fuck is that? Yo, we are here. Okay. Hello. What a good start
Yeah.
already. Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome to another rousing game of Dungeons and Dragons. If I
I
seem a
thought you were
bit
gonna say
what?
rounds and straight.
Oh no.
Come on, I've already made that mistake
Wrong
last night when I
party.
posted
Exactly.
the fucking promo.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yes, I'm very sorry.
That's
But in any
okay.
case, welcome everybody to another game of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. Before we continue on, music today. Some of the music today is provided by Will Savino from Music D20. Thank you for the music, the music that I'm playing. And last we left off, the Tenacious Brigade managed to defeat the Black Spider and his compatriots and secure the Forge of Spells. So far, close to 20 days have passed since the events, and we've gone for a bit of downtime. Lots of things were done. The building, the building of the Tresendar Manor to be repurposed for the party has gone underway. And there's a bunch of other personal things that our characters have done so far. Some people visited Helm's Hold, some people visited Waterdeep, some studied in the Forge of Spells, some introduced their goblinoid friends to the members of Phandalin, others shopped for clothes or created clothes, and of course, a fair bit of drama here and there. But let's dial it back a few days and bring it back to when Asher and I was about to say Acker. God damn it!
Oh
Asher
yes, let's go, baby. We're starting
got
early.
him!
I
We
was
got him
looking at your
again.
name part, and it says
We got
Steve
him again.
and Acker, and I was like, which one do I say again? Okay.
Again,
Both.
boys.
When Steve and Asher were in Helmshold. Now, after a few days of helping around in the downtrodden community of the spell-scarred refugees, Asher, you meet with Solace almost, well, every day, as it's becoming sort of easier almost to find her.
Oh,
How many days do Steve and Asher spend in Helmshold?
just the two, right?
2 days.
Yeah.
Then I'll say that on the second day, it's almost as though that you already knew which direction she was in as soon as you entered the slums underneath the city. Let me just adjust it.
Oh, yes, I go there
Yes.
because I realized I was not there yet. I was so fucking reason. No, not like this.
Not like this. Never like this.
No.
Do.
Alright.
Ishi's also missing from Roll20.
Oh, Ishi, please turn roll 20.
Oh, whoop.
Me to whoop.
I made an oopsie.
No problem. We can just wait a bit.
Alright. Nah, I mean,
So as you arrive in Helm's Hold and you find yourselves within the slums known as the Scar Alley. Here we go. Shift.
Hello.
In passing conversation to Solace. You speak to her about a few things about helping other people, more about her past, or what she can remember at least. And
Any specifics on that?
Mhm.
Any
You can-
specifics on like stuff you can remember?
Mhm. She goes, well, I can remember all sorts of suffering and the pain that I've had to see, the things that I've been drawn to. But, I mean, I don't think you're interested in that. But I've been here
Well-
for more than a millennia. Just wandering.
What a long time to be around, especially considering, well, all you seem to be around is. And he gestures to his surroundings.
You gesture to Scar Alley. All sorts of folks covered in rags, some of them with glowing runes on their body, clutching at them in pain. You see some sisters of the Helmite Order going around giving alms, providing food, anything they can do to help. And it's just a sea of sadness. You look back at Solace, her green flowing hair as she gently floats a few inches off the ground in her white dress. Well, sort of farmhand clothing. Simple. But on her face is a face of pure empathy as she follows the direction of your arm, of your hand. She goes, feel as though that I'm needed here, you know? And try as I might, I can't find myself to pull away. I know that there's an entire world out there for me to explore, but I have a duty here. Somehow.
I can understand that. I suppose.
It's weird though.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm drawn to all sorts of these places where they need me, but somehow I can anchor myself to you. And she
Hey.
looks you directly in the eyes.
I look at her, very confused.
Yeah, it's. For the longest time, I haven't been able to go where I wanted to. Well, I shouldn't say that. Where I want to go is where I can help people. But somehow I feel drawn to you. In the same way that I'm drawn to places that need help. Not that I mean that you need help. You seem fine. You look, you're an upstanding guy, and sorry, I'm just not used to conversation.
Well, a lot of people might agree with that, honestly. Yeah. Certainly the way things look like right now with these. And he
I
kind of
don't.
it's alright. I don't mind. It was weird, I suppose, but well, can't say it hasn't grown on me.
It's just I feel like I'm put here to help people. And I feel like that's why you're here too?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's you and me both, lady.
Well, since I'm sort of drawn to you this way, and you seem to be drawn to the same act of helping and caring that I am, why don't we make a promise. I'll just put her there. She's huge. There we go. Just put her there. Steve, you go back here.
I went with Asher on the second day, remember? Just
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
he is somewhere there.
Somewhere there.
Yep.
Getting lost, I assume. But helping.
Could have followed me or
Could have
something.
followed me. That's true.
Who knows?
Yeah, the plan was to follow him because I got
does-
lost the day before.
He does
Oh,
not know.
I see.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll say that this conversation with Solace was you going off somewhere off to the side with Steve in view so that you don't lose him. And he doesn't
Or
lose
he
you.
doesn't lose me.
It's more worried I don't lose him.
Mhm. So I'll say that, Steve, you just see Asher talking to the air a bit. Just mumbling to himself, it looks like, but you can see that he's looking off in a direction every now and then. Like he's actually having a conversation.
Okay.
Mhm. And we leave off at when Solace asked you, why don't we make a promise of sorts?
Hmm. Okay. Promises with spirits. I mean, sure. What you got? What you got for me?
When we see people that need help, we can maybe call on each other. I mean, I don't expect you to fly towards the place that needs help the way I can just appear or something, but maybe when we find people that need help, we can just call on each other. And maybe we can be friends too?
Well, I'm the only one who can see you, so I guess I have no choice on the matter. But how to call on you? How exactly?
Well, whenever I will it, I can impart some sort of blessing onto people. You might have felt it before when when we met the first time. And you recall the feeling.
Yeah, I remember that. That was weird. But nevertheless, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. But for some reason, I think I can give you some of that too. So you can do that for other people.
Hmm. I suppose. Huh. Suppose I could help more people with that.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. It's just an idea I had. But
I like it.
well,
I think it's a brilliant idea.
thanks. I've seen some humans do this, particularly the younger ones, but she holds up her hand and extends her pinky finger.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. And he promises.
As soon as
He
you're...
just holds his pinky up
Mhm.
in
Steve,
the
you
air.
watch this. He just holds his pinky up, and he looks towards the direction of the pinky.
Yep, this is the time that Steve's like, so you're
talking to your sword again, I'm guessing.
Oh, you come up. Is it? No. I was just And then he puts his pinky in his mouth, tricking the wind, as it were. Yeah. No wind here. It is underground. Yes.
As you say that, Solace goes and just blows a breeze towards your direction. Not too hard.
Have you let somewhere?
And she giggles. Your friend's kind of snarky.
He's.
Steve looks in the direction of wherever Asher is talking to.
You see him kind of like short circuiting, and he goes, All right, okay, all right, okay, all right. So Steve, this, and he just gestures in the air, kind of like trying to, like, just show him solace and kind of trying to see if he sees her. This is solace.
Solace turns in Steve's direction and sighs, but waves. I don't think anyone else can see me.
She's waving.
Steve looks in
Steve.
the direction.
You see nothing except the wind. Can't even see wind, so really nothing.
And I look back at Asher, brows furrowed. Right.
Alright. This is a lot more complicated than I initially expected. So this is Steve. We will have introductions at a later date when I figure out how to make this work. Which, to be honest, no promises. For now, I need you, Steve, to go somewhere else. Because I'll be right here.
Steve like humors you and just kind of like waves in the general direction of where you said she was supposed to be and then turns around and walks away.
Well,
Better?
Is
So,
yeah,
and he holds up his pinky again.
yeah. Sorry. Just here. She holds up her pinky and then says, I promise to help you, help others, as I have done for millennia.
I promise to take you with me. Where shall go?
She smiles. And as the pinky promise connects, you feel something solid for the first time since meeting her. You feel her hand touch against yours, and your fingers interlock. She gasps at this too, and a tear forms at the corner of her eye, and she chuckles. Out of pure joy in her face, she brushes the green locks out of her other eye, also wiping the tear away.
Ooh.
And as this happens, you feel a rush of energy enter your hand and into your body. Power, but emotional. It courses through you like the feeling of remembering a happy memory. It makes you appreciate all of the good memories that you've had in your past and fills you with a sense of wanting to give others the same feeling. Pure joy and emphatic love. Eventually, your fingers split apart from each other, and she holds her hand, smiling the entire time. So that's how it feels. And you see that she's rubbing her hand where your hands touched.
Promise? I mean, you have quite a number of those. That's the first time I felt that weird rush. I don't know what that was.
It's the first time that I felt anything. Thank you, Asher. I'll just.
Think.
Yeah.
Thank you too. Now, how do I use this?
Well, she gestures towards an individual on the street coughing coughing to themselves. You see them covering their mouth and just trying to get rid of something in their throat that they aren't able to. And she goes, try just wanting to help. And well, what I do is I just place my hand upon their backs. And usually that's enough. She floats over to the individual who's just walking, shuffling slowly. You see that it's an old woman of sorts, covering her head with an old rag, dirty and riddled with holes all over. You see a heavy magical scar on her palm from where she was covering her mouth with. And you see that she's having much difficulty just walking along.
I
Go ahead.
I guess I go up to her and I clear my throat just so I don't do that later, as it might be insensitive. And I go over and I put my hand on her back and I try to as much as I can to do as she says, like to channel it.
You help her up, as you can see that she was having trouble even walking. And just go and say something along the lines of, "Here, madam, let me help you." And as she grabs your arm to try and steady herself with, and you assist her with your other arm, touching her back, you focus on that feeling that Solace said. And from your hand, you feel that same warmth that Solace was able to give you emanate from it and pass into this other woman. Now, you've healed people before as a paladin. You've been able to impart Helm's blessing upon to another person and fix wounds. This is similar, but more personal, more loving. And as you do so, you see that she quickens her pace a bit, this woman. She stops coughing. She goes, "Oh, dear me, thank you. Thank you, Sir Paladin, sir. I'm just trying to head over to my hut over there in the corner. Would you kindly just assist me going there? I feel better already, though."
Of course, Matt. I'll see to it that you get there. Come.
You also
And-
swear when you place your hand onto her back, it glowed as well. Not enough to gather a crowd, of course, but enough that it felt as though that there was torchlight emanating from your fingertips.
Oh, that's new. I just take it there and I go back to Solace. And I'm like, alright, that was pretty good.
You did it.
I guess I did. I don't quite know what I did, but
You helped her.
what's important, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
No.
N-
Thank you. You're not alone anymore.
We're partners now, I suppose.
Partners.
Perhaps.
Yeah. We have a promise to each other. And we're friends too, right?
Of course. At this point, anything less would be defensive, I guess.
Yeah. um, now, I'm sensing that group of people over there need some help, so I'll see you later.
Yeah, I need to find the small one so that he doesn't get lost.
Um, she
Later.
floats up around 15 feet high, just up towards where the very ceiling of this cavern is. She points towards the direction, towards the northeast, and you see Steve there. You don't see Steve there, but she points towards there, and as you follow her direction, you see Steve just in the middle of an intersection, surrounded by tall folk of all kinds.
Thanks. Find me when you need me.
She shouts out from above. Sure. Call me when
Oh, I
you
know.
need me. Too.
Sure.
Hey, I just met you.
And
This
And
is
I
crazy.
I go find Steve, and I tell him, right. So, you ready to go back?
I mean, whenever you're done, I'm just
I
hanging around.
look at my hand, and he said, "Yeah, I think I'm done."
Talking to your imaginary friends.
I sort of wish she's imaginary. It's complicated.
Steve, as you see Asher again, I'd like you to roll a perception check.
One moment.
Perception.
Perception.
Piece of fur.
26.
Nix, I want to ask you,
Uh,
what could be a subtle visual description to solidify
It-
your new pact with
his eye color would have changed.
you?
It's now a, whereas before it was, it was kind of this cerulean blue
Mhm.
color. Now it is more of a lighter green,
You notice this,
like
Steve.
a yellow greenish.
Whew.
Yeah.
Love it.
Huh. Okay, maybe I believe you a bit more than I thought I would.
Huh? Yeah, I thought I took you for a skeptic. Oh, there you go. That was easier than I expected.
I mean, he kind of just like gestures towards his own eyes and then points at Asher. It's not that subtle.
What do you mean? What do you? I don't. What do you mean?
You know what? I'll wait until you say it.
Something on my face?
You can say that.
Ah, oh, damn it. And he kind of rubs his face. Is he gone?
Sure.
Excellent. Let's go. Let's go back.
Alright, back to Spandalin.
We go back. Yeah, no.
We make our way back the 2 days.
Yes, yes.
Now, is there anything else? I don't think anyone else has anything for the last 10 days of this time. It's at this point I'd say that Kerjin is headed this way back to Phandalin from Waterdeep. But I do believe that that should conclude the events of the second 10 day. As we already did a lot of the other things during during the last session.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Feel free to correct me, but if not, we can continue onwards.
So guys, third 10 day, we're good. We're good.
Third 10 day. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good with mine.
You
Good.
two.
All good.
All right.
All good.
All good, Chibi.
Onward.
Now, it is now the month of Eliasis, or Hyson, of the year 1481. At the start of this 10-day, Gungeon's mining operation has settled down and the Rockseeker's safety no longer seems compromised. It's at this point that Sildar, I'd say on the second day of this month, asks you all to meet him in the Stonehill Inn for an announcement of sorts. Actually, no.
Right.
He'd say in Gundren's home. Yes. Give me a second. Let me just hide Helmshold. There we go. As you all meet there, he then asks you all, well now, it seems as though everything has calmed down in Phandalin, thanks to you heroes. I would like to request that you continue taking care of both the town as well as my good friend Gundren. Gundren and Nundro are also there. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Gundren says. Yes, my old friend, I do believe that my work here is done. I shall be taking my leave, as I believe I have some important matters to attend to elsewhere.
Oh, where you headed?
South. I'll probably be headed towards Amn, and eventually Tathir.
Enjoying the countryside. I see.
Less of a vacation, and actually more work. The events with Glassstaff, Iarno, as I knew him once, surprised me. It seems as though even the Lord's Alliance is not impervious to outside threat, as well as inside deviousness. I shall be heading southwards, as from what I remember, Iarno's last missions were there before he went off the grid for a while. I ask you all to take care of the town and Gundren and Nundro in my absence. And I've also sent a letter to Neverwinter requesting for a detachment of soldiers from the Lord's Alliance to keep the peace and support the local guard, given that a number of them were tragically killed by the doppelganger posing as our town master. I just wish to give my fair farewells to you all before leaving. Is there anything you'd like to ask Sildar before he leaves? Anyone in the party?
You sure you're gonna be alright, old man?
I'm not going to let what happened with the Red Brands happen again. I won't be traveling alone. I'll also be traveling with a squad of trusted soldiers. And we'll begin our investigation in Amn. But until we meet again,
Draven steps forward and extends his hand.
he takes
Let
it.
us know what you find out, and good luck.
I shall, soldier. And young
Oh.
Draven, if I may tell you one thing,
Yes.
in private.
All right, and then
He brings you to the kitchen as everyone was in the living room, and he goes, "Now I've heard of what transpired in your old post.
oh, you recognize me then?
It took me a
I
while.
wasn't. I didn't think you did.
Well, I just had a few more things on my mind than I do now. But,
Understandable.
I mean, it's
I've-
not. Yes, go ahead. You first.
Sorry. I've been thinking for a while. Things have settled down here, and I was wondering if I didn't want to say it in front of the others, but perhaps I could come along with you.
You're definitely welcome to, boy. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline.
I suppose I'm a liability.
Now I worry for your safety. You'll definitely be of help. I dare say
Or
that you
I
could stand.
could be a danger. That's what you're trying to say, right? It's fine. You can say it. No need to sugarcoat it or
stops you.
anything.
He stops you as you're talking and holds you by the shoulders. Young man, you are a danger to any force of evil in the world. You've proven that you are of a good heart, despite the rumors that go about you. Besides my investigation in Iarno, I was also planning on investigating your side of the story.
But you won't let me go with you, will you?
I may trust you, boy, but the rest of those in the south. But the rest of those old folk in the southern portion of the Lord's Alliance are still wary of you.
Draven lowers his head, his eyes on the floor, and then just nods quietly.
I'm sure that if I brought you, that would double the combat prowess of our crew. I've seen how you can handle yourself. I dare say that you were even better than I was at your age.
I'm not sure about that, but thank you. Take care of yourself, okay?
I shall. And you take care of yourself and your friends.
I'll try. And then Draven turns around and starts walking back out of the kitchen again.
Up. Is that how we leave a superior officer?
It stops, freezes, and then turns around. Sorry, sir. And then gives him a salute. Like Lord Alliance salute, I'm not sure.
He gives you a crisp salute back and smiles towards you. You're a good man, Draven. And I will do what I can to help you clear your name.
Thank you, sir.
Hmm. You walk back into the living room. Now then, does anyone else have anything to say? As I will be taking my leave now.
Could you inform us? Could you find a way to inform us if you've arrived safely in your destination?
I will send a letter every now and then, but given the distance of Tayfair, it might take a month or two to come back here.
Ah,
Unfortunately, I am not a skilled magical user, as some members of this troop that you have.
in that case, I'll just check in on you instead. Wait, why is Christmas voice like this?
Yeah, good question.
Yep. Yep. Fair. Fair.
That's alright. That's alright.
Are you
is
still
this?
shaken from the,
Who is
Who is-
this?
from the
Who is this
encounter?
person?
Who the fuck is this?
Where
This
is,
person. Did
where is the
Charisma
wild
die?
redhead?
Where the fuck did I fucking go? Here we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
There we
There you
go.
There we are.
That's the prism
There you
that we remember. In any case, I bid you all a good day. We fine group of adventurers, and I'm sure whatever goes against you, whatever obstacle in your path, you will easily deal with. Your legends in the making, Tenacious Brigade. I sure do hope that you know this.
We appreciate the thought. Remember to write.
Thanks. Yeah,
Mhm.
thanks for the vote of confidence.
You'll deserve it. And more. For what you've done for both the town of Phandalin and more. Who knows what destruction that Black Spider could have wrought. It's at that point that you hear the sounds of hooves clopping coming from the main road north of Phandalin. That'll be the detachment. He nods to you all. Goodbye.
See you when we see you.
Sildar leaves, leaving behind a detachment of soldiers that are now assisting in the rebuilding of the burnt houses, as well as in monitoring the peace of the town. Do-do-do-do-do.
Yay, we finally have guards again.
Finally have,
Hey.
because almost
We
all of
finally
them
have
were
security.
killed. Yeah, we finally have security.
Yeah, like only like 3 or 4 survived if I recall correctly.
yeah, out of all of them.
Yeah, a lot of them kinda died.
A lot of them did. Now then, as the days pass by, let me just check something out. Who would like to do anything for the first few days of this break?
Of the 10-day?
Of the 10-day, yes. I'll say for the first 3 days. We'll split it into there.
Do we know what happened now with Selwyn?
I'd say that.
Yeah, well, how did that play out? And also, but at the same time, wait, has Jella got back and got back already? She went BRB a second ago.
Oh, is she here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can do
Because
other
Prisma's
things.
gonna be doing something.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go
Selwyn.
start with that.
Yeah.
Okay. it's all good.
Yeah, you're going to be visiting Raydot, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
Steve?
Right.
Steve, if you'd
I mean, I
like.
can. Yeah, I'll finish up
message
with
me.
the musket.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Ha!
Yep. Musket training.
You continue training with the musket. Give me a second. So, you go off to that section of the woods where you were practicing already, passing by other trees that you bored holes into, and marks on the ground that you've made from being blown back.
There's like a Steve, perfect Steve shape on the ground somewhere.
There definitely is. So, make me Constitution saving throws once per day. Let's say for the first 3 days.
3 days, alright.
Yeah, for the first 3 days. So roll me 3
S-
Constitution saving throws.
Save, okay.
Yes.
Constitution.
The first one, second one definitely fails.
There. 10, 5, 10.
10, 5, 10. I'd say that's 2 more successes because you already succeeded twice in the past time that you've practiced. So it's at this point that you're slowly getting better with the weapon. It's finicky, and I'd say for the first day, you're able to hold back. You're able to hold your ground against the weapon because you were unable to put. You didn't put a lot of black powder into it. You were able to withstand the blow, but the bullet didn't go as far into the tree as it did the previous days. For the second day, you over-adjusted, you overcompensated, and that's when another Steve-shaped hole was made into the ground, blowing you further back than the previous days. It's on the third day of this that you are able to get that sort of perfect mixture, though it does push you back a few inches in the ground as you hold onto the weapon. At the end of these 3 days, what is Steve's rifle shoulder?
Where the butt is?
Yes, where the butt is.
Right shoulder.
Right shoulder. At the end of these 3 days, it's just sore. You see that it's the skin around it is darkening
Mm-hmm.
and beginning to bruise, but you're slowly getting better with it. So that's 4 successes so far. Also, I think I'm echoing.
Sure where it's coming from.
Yeah.
That's
But I heard a
don't-
little bit.
Okay.
it's a key. Besides that, let me just run through. It's during at this time that Ellie has sort of retired in her room for a few days, covered in bandages and scrapes from the events that transpired in the Forge of Spells as she tried to save Selwyn from whatever effect was taking hold of her. She tells you all, I think I'll have to sit a few of these days down. I'll just do some research here in the inn. If you need me, just you know where to find me, she says as she's just holding a book, writing some things down. You can see that it takes her a lot of effort to do so still.
Oh, jeez. What happened to you?
I tried saving Selwyn from wind.
Hmm?
How did wind do that to you?
Yeah. It's a pretty nasty wind.
Well, you know, magic. I'm not sure myself.
I look at Steve and I go, better cast this.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Magic people. Okay. Now, Kerjin, I would like to ask, at what day does Kerjin return? Considering that he left at the 4th, took 10 days to get to Waterdeep, so he arrived in Waterdeep at the 24th of Flame Rule.
Yep.
How many
stayed,
days did he spend in Waterdeep?
Stayed a total of 2 days, and
days.
most likely would be back by the 26th.
26th. So I'll say that not 26th. You'll be back at the 6th of Eliasis because it's
Sorry,
to get back. It's okay.
I was counting through our third.
Okay. At what day will Prisma and Selwyn head off to Raydots?
Prisma would just wait for Selwyn to be ready.
After that whole thing with Ellie, she'd probably go like maybe the next day after that, or as soon as possible.
So I'll say that you leave as soon as you can.
Hmm.
Mhm. Prisma and Selwyn make their way towards the ruins of Thunder Tree, where their friend Ruid, God damn it, read off the Druid. I just mixed
Ruid.
this word into one.
Ruined the
Ruined.
ruined the day off.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ruined
that.
the day
Ruined the
dot.
day though.
I love it. I love it. Words are fun, everyone.
Ruidus.
Ruidus the day dot. Give me a second. Let me just drop your character tokens in there. Good job, Red. Just drop your characters there. It takes you guys around 2 days to arrive at Thunder Tree. I assume that Prisma is riding on her warg, and Selwyn would Selwyn also be riding on the warg, or would she borrow one of the horses?
Maybe borrow one of the horses.
Borrow one of the horses. Gotcha.
You can take number 1.
Okay, number one.
Number 1. What about the
Ano ba
broom?
description ni
Po?
number one?
Would Prisma have brought both it and the warg?
That's up to Prisma.
What? She would have brought both the broom and the warg.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch the broom again.
What she's doing right now is that she's riding the broom, but she's also guiding Bea. But at some point on their way, she's gonna start increasing her pace, and she's going to encourage Bea to run as fast as she wants to,
Mm-hmm. The
and just let that happen.
Oh no, I'm cutting out. Hello, what
hello,
happened?
we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay. Yes. Yeah, nawala ako for a bit. Pero yeah, go on.
No problem. You guys get there, I'll say, at the 5th of Eliasis, considering that. Would you two have been present for. No, the 3rd of Eliasis. Would you have been present for Sildar's goodbye? Oh,
Yeah.
Prisma was. Would Selwyn have been?
So when maybe it wasn't.
Selwyn maybe wasn't. So I'll say that you guys get there around the 5th. So that makes sense. 5th of Eliasis. On the 5th of Eliasis, you arrive at Raydot's home. He greets you all and says, "Hello. So, the two clerics are here for some spiritual guidance. How may I help?"
Prisma looks at Selwyn.
Uh, so Sullivan just looks down.
I can't guide you if you don't give me anything.
Oh no, I'm cutting out.
We hear you. Hello. Hello.
Prisma's gonna step up and will. We could start with I'm not really sure where to start.
Well. Okay. So Jelly says.
Yeah, Jelly's net is just
All right. Well, for now, we can start with you, Prisma. So,
Mm-hmm.
you were interested in reconnecting with Shantae?
Yes.
All right. We can definitely do so. He brings you deeper into the Neverwinter Wood, into a grove of trees, as you two leave Selwyn in the care of the Vegepigmies, who are a lot more docile now that the green dragon is gone. He brings you towards a clearing. Small clearing, not the same one that you rested in, but enough so that you cannot see beyond the tree line. He gestures you to sit down into the soft grass. You see bugs flying around, birds chirping in the trees. It's calming. Let me just change the music to be more appropriate. And he asks you, "So, why don't you tell me a bit more about you and your connection to Shantae? You mentioned it just a bit before, but we haven't been able to get a proper conversation."
Yes, and she tells a story of how she met Chantea in where Strad was, in a different like she met a shard of Chantea, but never really actually met Chantea herself.
Hmm. Well, I've really only known Shantae. I haven't been to other planes of existence, but I'm glad to hear that at least where you came from, or where you
Hello?
went to, her presence
Did
was
I
still
get
known.
disconnected?
Oh no. I'm talking to nothing. Hello. Both the clerics got disconnected. Damn you, internet.
Hello, I'm back.
Is
Hello.
internet a new deity that we've never heard of before?
Internet is one of the the Lord of the 10th Circle of Hell. Greater than Asmodeus.
Yep.
Fair, fair.
More disgusting than Asmodeus. His demon name is nah, I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to shade anything just yet. But from where you left, Selwyn, he went and said that, why don't you settle yourself down first, and I'll speak with Prisma alone for now.
Okay.
The Veggie Pygmies can assist you with anything. And then he calls out in a language that you don't understand. And two Veggie Pygmies come out. They look a lot cleaner somehow than the last time that you saw them. It seems as though that they've been not domesticated, but cleaned up. Rehabilitated, yes. You know how wild shrubs are, and like chaotic and with spiky branches going around. These ones look like they've been pruned. And they're still veggie pygmies. You can definitely tell that they're veggie pygmies, but they look like walking shrubs that have been properly pruned. And honestly, they look
Like Groot.
not Groot, but more like a teddy bear, a green teddy bear. Like a chia pet with legs.
Lol.
I imagine an Ewok.
That's wonderful. That's a wonderful description.
Oh, Chia Pet.
A chia pet with legs.
They give you a platter with some biscuits and tea, and just accompany you as Raydoth accompanies Prisma into the forest. Now, Prisma, are you there?
Yeah,
Hello.
I'm back.
You are back. Wonderful. And he goes, I have never been to another plane of existence, but I'm at least happy that Shantae's roots spread further than this material plane. Whatever you may have come from, I'm glad that they found you. Now then, sit down and meditate with me.
And Prisma sits down.
You do so. And she goes, Raydoth goes, breathe in and out. Close your eyes and focus on the spells, the sounds, the texture of the grass underneath you, the flowing wind, the breeze. This is all part of Shantaea's blessing. The Earth Mother is all around us. Try to connect with her. Use the memories that you had to draw in her energy from the surroundings. I'd like you to roll a wisdom check. Check, not save.
Hold up. Come on, man.
You can do it. Come on, Internet. Work with us. Check, not save.
Yup. 12.
Mhm. You sense as though that you close your eyes, focusing on all the aspects of the forest around you. You feel a calm settle in your heart. And you begin to draw in breath that is accompanied by something else. You feel something within you expand. Did you DC again? Hello?
No.
Yes, she did.
Oh no, my descriptions.
No.
Oh no.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
You-
Okay.
Yes, she's back.
This is gonna be a recurring
It's
problem.
gonna be a recurring thing.
Yup.
This is why, guys, I sent the online thing. The one from Ginny. This is not sponsored by Ginny. But shout out to her, I guess.
Let me just adjust the music for this bit. You draw in whatever energies surround you in the forest. You try to sense it, even with your eyes closed. The insects hopping from leaf to leaf of trees, birds flying overhead, chirping. You feel something crawl up your knee, and you have the urge to open your eyes, but fearing a scolding from Raydoth, you don't. Until it flutters away, lands on the top of your head. Life is all around you. And you breathe in, hoping to experience this energy within. You feel something beginning to expand in the pit of your stomach. Like a seed that's about to sprout. But try as you might. You hear a gunshot from... No.
Sorry, my bad. I was fixing it.
But but try as you might, you know it's there, but you can't get that seed to sprout. Life is all around you, but you sense something from below, where life originates from, and where life is headed towards. Death is also around you, and it is expansive. And feel your connection to your other deity, to Baal. Smother that seed. You try to fight it, but you're unable to. Is the music playing?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Mhm.
You try to fight it, but at this point you can't yet. And you begin struggling. Raydoth puts his hand on your shoulder as you begin to struggle. And he tells you, you are still being blocked by something, child. But we can continue doing this. You can do this by yourself as well, without me needing to guide you. I can sense that you are connected to nature. But you're also connected to something else. But we can practice on this. That's all you need. Now get up. And he extends his staff for you to help yourself up with.
Prisma opens her eyes. And she kind of sits there, just knowing exactly why, and at the same time knowing exactly why. And she just stands up.
You stand up. You, you feel that you were close, but you understand why you weren't able to just yet. You feel that connection with Shantae almost blossom. But you need more growth. This time around, at least. He walks you back towards the ruins of Thunder Tree. You see Selwyn being attended to by two Chia Pet-looking Vegapigmies.
Chia pets.
Are they bipedal?
Yes, they're bipedal.
Okay, so it's probably already sewing like a constructed dress from the leaves and twigs around for them while waiting for Prisma.
You see Selwyn making a cute dress out of the droppings from the trees above. You see one Vegapigme in particular is staring, craning its head a bit, and sort of around like 6 inches away from where Selwyn is, just looking at it with its strange, almost insectoid eyes. And then it looks up towards you, Selwyn, and it goes,
Can I? She tries to pet it.
as you, as you put your hand closer, you see it brushes against the shrub on top of its head. And it just croons towards it, and then makes the same sound. It seems to enjoy it.
Oh.
But Raydoth and Prisma do arrive back, and Raydoth goes, "Ah, I see that you've met the Vegapigmies again. They seem to be a lot more docile now."
Lot nicer, yeah.
Mhm. That's what happens when you don't have a crazy green dragon running things. Thank you again for that, by the way. Now
You're
then,
welcome.
Miss Prisma, we can continue our meditation later in the evening. For now, I'd like to spend some time with Miss Selwyn here.
Selwyn follows.
Mhm. I will just go to the bathroom real quickly. If anyone would like to as well, you can do so.
Yeah, I'll go with Kiss. Well,
It's
Yeah.
time.
no, I'll bring my headset po.
Group
Yeah.
bathroom. Let's
Group
go.
bathroom.
Group
will be-
bathroom, oh my gosh.
There's a reason why we are trying to figure out if we're having separate. Yeah,
I think we should have separate bathrooms.
I think we should have separate bathrooms in the
But
manor.
it's just funnier to have shared bathrooms.
Exactly. Exactly.
No,
I like that this is a
Dang.
conversation. BRB. You guys can continue
Bitch.
talking. You're still on stream.
That's fine. We can talk about it. We're
How many bathrooms do
Nothing
we
to be
have?
shy about.
Yeah, bathroom tall.
Wait, first floor or second floor?
The floor where the bedrooms are.
Bed chamber bathrooms, we have 4 private bathrooms
Right
For
now.
private. Okay.
right now. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 bed chambers.
Wait, where can we see this plan?
It's in the party fund.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. We have like a
I pasted it.
list of rooms there.
Hello, I'm back. I kind of want to see this entire building in SketchUp.
Oh,
I have it. We have it yet.
yeah, but this is gonna be. Don't worry, we're gonna dungeon draft this.
Yes, no worries. I was. No. But I'm excited to see what it is. I'd like it to be a surprise to me.
Yes, we were not showing you anything.
Yes,
prior.
do not show me anything. I appreciate the surprise. In any case, as Raydoth also comes back from a quick bathroom break, of which there are no bathrooms here, he just goes behind the tree, and
Hello, back.
hello. So,
I hope you went to a bathroom, not just a tree, Red.
no, I have a tree in my bathroom.
Fair.
Vegetable toilets.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, my room is a mess.
I like to keep it natural.
Oh, natural.
Oh,
All
natural.
natural.
Anyways,
Why don't I disconnect in conversations like this?
I don't know.
Can't miss the memes,
I
baby.
disconnect when I'm role playing.
Yep.
Want to test it out? Miss Prisma. Do you need to go to the bathroom?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
It needs to be substantial RP, I guess. Selwyn, he gestures for you to, instead of going into the forest, he brings you to the top of the tower. Do you follow him?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 1 second. As you're walking upstairs, he's using his staff to help him in his old age climb it. And he goes, "Ha! So, do you have an answer already of what you need some guidance with? Gah! I need to fix that step."
Selwyn assists him, but she just starts to explain what happened like a few days ago. Where she heard something calling to her, even though she was underground in the Forge of Spells.
Mm-hmm.
And Ellie did not hear what she was hearing, and then suddenly she was no, that was just her spirit, right? Her quote unquote spirit. Her spirit became essentially one with the storm, and she could see everything. She was in the sky, but then she managed to return to her body.
If I might say, that sounds pretty wild. Typically, gods, well, at least the gods that I worship, Chantea, the other nature gods, such as Sylvanus and the such, their messages are more subtle. I did see the hurricane headed your way. Well, headed towards Phandalin. And I saw that it was definitely a natural. Seemed to have suddenly grown from the coast. But given your experience, which god do you worship again?
Someone says, Erdufenia.
Erdri. Interesting. Part of the Seldarine. Yes, go ahead.
I just don't want it to happen again. especially with others around.
Hmm. That might be a problem. You guys have reached the top of the stairs at this point. And the second floor is half of it has collapsed onto the ground below. This is where Radoth was first found inside the chest, thrown into the chest by the Dragon Venom Fang. You see the chest is still there, though it is in it has been broken down into wood. You can see scrapes along the wall. You can definitely not just from the staff. It doesn't look like it's been bludgeoned. It looks like claw marks on the wall behind the chest. And as you get up to the top of the stairs, you can see that he looks towards the chest with anger. Like you see his eyes flare up a bit before he composes himself. Anyways, sorry for that. Just bad memories there. But we can stay here. And he brings you to the ledge, overlooking the rest of Thunder Tree. You can see Helm's Hold off to the southwest, as well as the Sword Coast, or the Sea of Swords, off far into the horizon.
Yeah, Selwyn looks at it and she kind of remembers her experience, though it was much way higher than this.
Given that you worship, well, one of the gods connected to the winds, to the storms, Fania, as you mentioned, is the Lady of Air and Wind, also known as the Winged Mother. This is the highest point that we can get to, at least without going closer to Mount Hotenau, which I don't think anyone would want to. So why don't we meditate here?
Selwyn meditates.
He sits you down. I'd like you to roll a wisdom check as well.
Wisdom check.
Just change the music.
Wisdom.
17 wisdom. You breathe out deeply. And breathe in. Again and again until you gather a measure of focus within yourself. You try to feel the breeze surrounding you. And hear Raydok behind you, gently guiding you, saying, "From what I know, Edri is also known as the bringer of rain and storms. She is free, chaotic, and impulsive. Just like the wind that she represents. But she can also be dangerous and powerful. Like tornadoes and the hurricanes that can ravage the populace. Find it within yourself and see if that meaning erupts anything within you." With a 17 wisdom check, you focus, closing your eyes as well. And you feel the wind begin to pick up from around you. It gently touches the edges of your fingertips. And a strange feeling, similar to what you felt within the Forge of Spells. You feel almost like a hand touch against your arm. Almost like fingertips made of air, just brush alongside it. But just as you feel yourself about to grasp onto something, you begin to clasp your fingertips around the solidified air somehow. It dissipates. You felt something was there, but you can't get the same feeling that you did before. You did feel the wind pick up around you as soon as you began to focus on your meditation. But for now, You feel that connection is lost, and you open your eyes. You see Raydoth off to the side, looking at you curiously. And he goes, Well, you definitely have a connection to the wind. For a moment there, I thought it formed a sphere around you. You said...
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
No, so go ahead.
He sits down next to you by the ledge, and he goes, You mentioned that when you were in the Forge of Spells,
Mhm.
that you were overtaken by something, by the storm overhead. Is that correct?
Yes. Sylvan nods.
That might be your deity trying to speak to you. I would suggest that the next time, if this happens, you allow yourself to be taken and find out what she is trying to tell you.
And Rowan reads in deeply and just says like, okay, I'll try that next time.
Be careful as well. I felt the wind pressure drop significantly from around you. That could be dangerous to anyone nearby.
What should the others do if ever it happens again?
Stay
Should they
away.
try to help me, or should they just stay away?
It's difficult. For some reason, the way that your deity tries to speak with you is not subtle in ways as others. There is a school of thought when it comes to Erdry. Some say that besides being part of the Seldarine, she is an aspect of another god. Have you heard of Akkadi? And as he says so, roll a religion check.
Okay. Wait lang. Religion.
With a 9, I'll say that you didn't really enjoy your time with the Sisters
Yeah.
of the Tempest, right? That's the name.
Yeah,
Yes, yes,
yeah.
yes. You didn't really enjoy your time with the Sisters of the Tempest. There were a lot of lessons that they had that you just couldn't focus on. And though you've heard the name Akkadi, you don't recall if there were any statues to her within the order. Raydot continues and says, Akkadi is the, also known as the Queen of Air. Similar in title to Erdry, but unlike Erdry, and unlike most of the Faerunian pantheon, Akkadi is a primordial god. They were once an elemental race separate from the gods themselves, and they represent the primal forces of the world. There's some scholars that believe Erdry is but an aspect of Akkadi, but molded by the powers of the Seldarine. It's possible that this is the reason why Erdry, your deity, goes through such extreme measures to speak to you. And with that, it's better if your companions, watch from afar. But if you are in danger, then I'm sure that they make the right choice.
I'll make sure to warn them.
Good. Now then, would you like some lunch? Because I'm famished.
Yes, please.
The three of you all meet up back again and have lunch. How long do the two of you stay there?
How long would the Raydot say the teachings take?
It's actually for however long that you want to stay there. He's more of a guide. He's more of a guide to you discovering yourself rather than a teacher.
Okay. Raydot would notice that Prisma is just getting less and less interested.
How many days pa bago parang we return to Andalin?
That'll depend on you guys. You could just stay
Yeah.
for 1 day, 2 days, however long you'd like.
For Selwyn, she'll stay there for the remainder of the week, of the 10 day.
Mhm.
And every time she tries to meditate and the wind spear thing happens, she kind of gets scared and jumps out of it na meditation. So she gets super frustrated
Mhm.
in her lessons.
There, no more storms come during the rest of the 10 day,
Mhm.
and this frustrates you. Though Raydot is there to assist you. In any case, given that, how long would Prisma stay there?
Prisma would stay as well because she doesn't want Selwyn to travel on her own going back. And what's gonna happen is that during the first 3 days, she's going to try, and then she just get increasingly not frustrated, but more like detached about it. And for the next day, she would disappear for like full days, and then just come back for dinner.
Just
And if
heading into
Ash,
the
she'll
forest.
say, yeah, if Ash, she'll say that, oh, I was playing with Bea.
Gotcha. So you guys stay there for the remainder of the 10 days until the 10th of Eliasis.
Yes.
Okay. Now then, who would like to go next? For what they want to do for the rest of these 10 days. I will say though, Steve, with the remaining time that you have, you definitely learn to master your new weapon. Though it does bruise your shoulder a bit. Upon noticing this, because Espresso would notice this, she will pump healing into you, cure, cure wounds and the such, and she will say something along the lines
Sorry,
of,
I am 12.
Popping into you, huh? Alright, I get it. I get it.
That's
You're into that.
MRT. That's a
Okay,
range.
sure. That's sure.
But Espresso will then go, Steve, why are you playing with this strange instrument? Is it a weapon? You've been going off into the forest alone by yourself the past few days.
I just figured I should learn how to use it if I'm gonna keep it around. Otherwise, I would have sold it.
Well, it is a gift from Master Strahd, so I am at least happy that you take care of it. I also wanted to tell you, I've been, in the time that you were gone, I made a new friend.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Someone in town?
Yes. I have been, meeting with the, Sister Garel. She has been,
Remind me who that is?
She, is over in the, Shrine of Luck.
Alright.
Because I was curious about both the deities of this world as well as some history. I do not want to just always be an outsider in this place, so she's been tutoring me a bit. And it's at this moment that you notice that she's wearing something new on her. She's wearing a necklace of sorts.
Not the usual one that I see you wear.
Ah, you mean this? Actually, I've had a bit of a. I don't know if I've mentioned this to you before, but I have been undergoing a bit of a change of fate in recent. I
And I'm
found that
assuming it's a good thing.
it definitely is. My previous god is a bit too jab and unfit for this world. So, in the midst of tutoring, Sister Gabriel told me that it might be possible for me to change to another god. And she brings out her necklace. It's bronze. It's a bronze chain, and dangling from that is a glass tube encased in a brass cage, the size of a pinky finger. Inside of the glass tube is a piece of paper that seems to be scrolled up. And she smiles at you and goes, "This is a symbol of Okma, the god of knowledge. Since I'm looking for more information about the world, I thought that he would be an appropriate choice. And so far, I enjoy his teachings."
Steve reaches out and kind of just looks at the pendant. Smiles a little, looks at Espressa. Glad you found something to keep yourself busy with.
Well, I can't go to you all the time that I'm feeling bored.
I think that's reserved for after dark.
In any case, I'm enjoying my time with Sister Karen. She is an interesting individual. For some reason, even though that she worships the god of luck, she had a box full of all sorts of trinkets of various gods. I didn't know that people in this world were allowed to worship more than one god, but that was interesting.
I can't say I can say much about that. I mean, I'm not very religious myself.
That's alright. But in any case, I also wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
I've been speaking to Selwyn as well.
Oh no.
Okay.
Somewhere Selwyn coughs. Coughs into her teacup.
And I was thinking that we could have a bit of a change of clothes.
I thought she was going to propose. Like a change of status, relationship status.
Yeah, no,
Damn it.
I was expecting her to say baby. We could have a
Because of the meme we were talking about
baby.
before this started.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Continue.
And then Espressa continues and lays out the designs that she and Selwyn came up with. How does Steve react to the clothing choices that Espressa has made?
Kinda looks confused. Like, you asked Selwyn to do all this?
Well, to be fair, Selwyn was pushing for a lot of this. A lot of it is her idea. I just asked her to do this. And she really went above and beyond what I expected.
I guess I'll have to see it for myself when it's made.
And don't worry, I told her not to include any frivolous things. I know how you like to keep it functional. And we were thinking of a design with a cape first, but that might impede on your archery.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that might just get in the way.
Mhm. Is there anything else that you'd like to speak with? Go ahead.
He just looks like he still looks a little confused about it. But he smiles a little. Nothing like his usual smirk.
Mhm.
He just says, "Thank you, Asa."
I want to be able to surprise you too sometimes, you know. You're not the only one that can be sneaky. And she boops you on the nose.
Looks like I'm rubbing off on you.
Because there's a lot of robbing that's being done.
Thank you for beating me to it.
Damn.
God diggity damn.
Everybody knows you've been rubbing off. It's not no
After dark.
secret.
After dark. Anything else that you'd like to do, Steve?
We can just hand wave this, but yeah, at some point, he'd like to look see if the blacksmith could work on the ammunition or like something like it for the musket.
The blacksmith can definitely do something similar to it. I think I've already laid out the rules of how much it'll be. So
Yep.
just roll. Because he has no experience, just roll 3 plus 2d4 to see how many days he'll take to experiment on the bullets.
What was it again? What I roll 3.
3 plus 2d4.
Okay.
Yes, that's a mechanic that we designed.
Sure. Yep. Plus 3. There you go.
7 days. You guys arrived pretty early on. I'll say that it takes the rest of the week for the blacksmith to really make something working.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
All right.
But I'll say at the end of it, you can definitely purchase bullets from the... What's the name I gave? From Alexander and Arthur.
Yeah, I remembered Arthur, but I forgot Alexander.
Yeah. From Alexander, the father of the kid that has a huge crush on Prisma.
Yep.
Alexander Hamilton.
That's the dad. But yes, if that's about it, then I think Kerjin.
Yes.
On your way back to Phandalin, you would arrive by the 6th. I'd say on the night of on the morning of the 5th day, as you're preparing, you arrive in the town of Leilon, which is one of the towns that you pass by, or the last town that you pass by before arriving in Phandalin. Give me just a second. Let me drop your character there. With you, you have memories reborn of Waterdeep, nights of drinking with your good friend. My notes, where are the notes? Red, where are your notes? As well as all the things that you purchased from the new store that you found. As you arrive in Leilon, you spend the night there. I'll say, just on the road, you spent around 2 gold for various accommodations on the trip there. And you stay within the town of Leilon. Now, Leilon is a... The town of Leilon is a very sort of haphazardly built, or haphazardly made town. But it didn't seem to always be that way. You see, a lot of the buildings have been broken down from over the years. But when you ask the locals, it's because there was a cataclysm that happened here. During the Spell Plague more than 100 years ago, protective wards around a tower in the town a singular tower in the town wore off. It was once a mage's tower, known as the House of Thavilar. Let me just add that to the notes. Old Mage's Tower. During the events of the Spell Plague, protective wards around the tower wore off, and all sorts of aberrations and monsters came forth from within it, devastating the town and reducing it to smithereens. It's in recent years that reconstruction efforts have been made to support the town, and slowly it has become a pit stop for those coming from Waterdeep or Neverwinter and traveling north or south. You prepare yourself on your horse, and you see a caravan passing by. One of the merchant caravans that you've heard that are now taking the land route, given what you know is going on by the coast, with some ships going missing. They leave earlier than you as you prepare yourself for the morning. Do you want to do anything?
Oh yeah, would I have been able to take a bit of time to ask them about the situation?
Mm-hmm. From what you asked, I'll say that you meet with a blonde-haired human man. Looks to be around like late 40s. Who introduces himself as Trevor. He introduces himself as the head of this caravan, delivering all these goods from various merchants trying to sell their product to Neverwinter. And he goes, "Yeah, it's annoying, but that's how we make money now. It's too damn dangerous passing by the coast until the guard deals with whatever's going on, but at least this way, we can still keep the economy running."
Isn't this way a little more expensive or a little more dangerous as well?
Well, given that 4 ships have gone missing within the past few days, at least this way we'll have some guards with us. And you see that there are some Waterdavian guards coming with them.
So I take it that there have also been bandit attacks.
Well, far and few between, really. Given that this is now the main way that the goods are being passed between the 2 major cities of Neverwinter and Waterdeep. More security has been added to the road, but it's just been more difficult to pass by. It's been raining a lot more recently, as I'm sure you've noticed. Since the storm, more and more rain showers have occurred in the area. Surrounding Phandalin, around the area surrounding Phandalin. And he goes, "So we've had to travel whenever it's dry out, before the next rain shower hits. Now, do you have any other questions? Because we have to really get moving."
Before all of this started, was there any news, info that you could share about?
Not much news I've heard, though. Well, we've just been traveling to and from Neverwinter in the past few days. But seems to be the only option that we have. Haven't heard much of else on the road.
I see. About that first ship that sank, do you know anything about it?
Regarding the ship, I know the name of one of the ships. Give me just a second to look for it in my notes, because I have too many things in my notes. Damn it! Why is it this easier? Just give me a second, guys.
Sure, take your time.
I have a friend that works on one of the merchant ships that was headed there previously, actually. We weren't too close, just more of an acquaintance, really. But he was passing in the ship of named the Star-Crossed Lover.
Star-Crossed Lover.
They were headed there around 12 days ago. And they should have arrived less than 3 days ago. We haven't heard anything from them since. So, they're one of the missing ships.
Just one last thing, if you don't mind. Besides being merchant ships, were they carrying anything similar to each other?
Not really. Just all sorts of materials that are needed in Neverwinter. That far north, you're gonna need a lot more produce, and the farms around Waterdeep produce some of the best crops this year round. So mostly that. Though I've heard that the Star-Crossed Lover's captain was an ex-adventurer of sort. So maybe he was traveling with some more interesting cargo.
Nice.
I'm not sure myself, though. Of course, that's information privy to traders like us, unfortunately.
That's perfectly fine. Say, if someone were to solve this case, how lucrative do you think it would be?
Well, if you bring proof of that, you could go over to Waterdeep. I'm sure that they'd pay you quite handsomely. You look like an adventurer. Maybe you can solve this puzzle yourself. But in the meantime, I have to make money the safer way. Let's pack up, everyone! Chop chop!
I
Clap
wish
his
you luck
hand.
in your adventures.
And I wish you safety in your adventures as well. If you find yourself in Neverwinter, come find me. Maybe we can share a drink or two. Or an adventurous tale from one such as yourself.
I'd love to.
His group packs up and begins hastily leaving for Neverwinter. You see that they're... Make a perception check as you see around 4 merchant caravans passing by.
Here we go. Nice.
17. You see that a lot of them are carrying what seems to be sacks of wheat, food, some livestock. You see a few cows headed that direction. You see one of the wagons full of chicken. And it's just basically a traveling farm on their backs.
Really a lot of produce and stuff.
Trevor, the caravan head, waves you off as he leaves bright and early. Would you follow right after, or would you wait a bit, considering that you, I'd say, just woke up and they're already prepared?
Yeah, stay a bit for breakfast before going towards Phandalin.
You head your way up to Phandalin over the next few days. And eventually, on the 6th, Kerrigan arrives in Phandalin.
Yay!
Yay!
Back. Find anything interesting?
You don't know the half of it. Where's the rest? Where's everyone?
Where is everyone? I'm actually not sure. I imagine Asha's just in the tavern, as usual.
Draven would probably be at the manor, just helping out or around town, talking to people.
Yeah, Steve will be probably back around sundown-ish.
Mm.
Just me then.
All right.
Welcome back, and it's just
Well,
It's
welcome back.
fine. Eh, glad to be back. Kinda.
So what you find?
A lot of new things, good stuff, and probably our next job.
Oh,
Weird stuff's
Well-
going down in Waterdeep, and I think it'd be easier if we get everyone together first.
right. Well, yeah, Steve's usually down around back around sundown, and Draven and some of the others are helping out in the manor, which, by the way, is moving smoothly
Oh,
while
but
you were along.
I also found the perfect gift for it.
Oh, well, let's let's wait for everybody.
Time skip.
We
Time
wait
skip
for
for
everybody.
that.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Besides that, on the 6th of Eliasis, someone else arrives in Phantom.
Oh,
Me. Oh.
Dropping him in.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, oh, is he gonna pop up in the map?
Is he?
Oh, hello!
Is he? Oh, hey! It's
Oh.
him!
It's Tim!
It's Tim!
hey!
No, it's them.
Tim arrives later in the afternoon.
That face, though.
Yes.
I had to zoom in, but like that face.
He rides in a cart of sorts, but he's no longer wearing heavy armor. No, he's wearing simple clothing. Just a simple white shirt, brown vest. I'll have to find different art for that because he looks like he's still wearing armor. But he arrives in Phandalin with a cart with its contents covered up. He finds you all eventually and he greets you, going, "Hey! Hello, everyone. I'm here to deliver what you were in Helm's Hold for." He uncovers a tarp.
Right.
And there you see, properly tanned, some portion of the dragon hide that you acquired from Venom Fang.
Look at that beauty.
It is gorgeous. And look, he brings out from underneath his shirt a large dragon fang around his neck. A memento for me.
Nice.
Very well deserved one.
Yeah.
He definitely deserved that one. If anything, he probably could have gotten something bigger.
That's fine. The biggest thing I got out from that was a story. But
One classy for the ages.
definitely. Now, I'll probably stay here for the night, but, if you're wondering why I'm dressed up in this and not in the, typical Helmite garb, I've retired already. And now I'm just, gonna be heading back home to Alm.
Oh? What'll you be up to? Seems everybody's heading down there now.
Retired. Just gonna chill out by the countryside, but honestly, this place doesn't seem too bad either. Feels like home. And I'm still close to Helm's Hold if I need to visit the old folks.
Hey, and we're helping them pick themselves back up, so who knows? Maybe this is the next Waterdeep, or even Winter. Neverwinter.
Maybe.
There's a thought.
It's kind of a small town, so I think we might be getting ahead of ourselves with that.
Maybe years ahead. But yeah,
To be fair, Waterdeep started out as a small town too.
there you go.
Oh, before I forget, Mr. Asher.
Hmm?
Something arrived for you.
Hmm?
Check your journal.
I see
Items.
you. I see you are doing the Tim sound.
He did it. He actually did it.
He takes it. I assume it's folded up.
It's folded up. It's in a
Is
pressed
is
leather.
yeah, okay. So there's a signet.
There is a signet of Helm over it, but specifically of the Shield Sentinels.
He kind of just looks at it and kind of runs his finger like across the signet, the wax seal. Huh. Well, this took a while. Thanks, Tim.
Anytime. Now, could you bring me to the
Just
inn?
tucks it.
I'm kind of tired for the night.
Ale's on me. Come on.
That's what I like to hear. You guys enjoy a nice evening with Knight Timothy Allen, retired knight, retired watcher, Timothy of the House Allen.
Farmer knight.
Yeah,
Farmer
yeah,
knight.
yeah. Knight former Timothy Allen.
Knight former. And you gain a letter from someone.
Yes. I will read it later.
Mhm.
I'm reading it now, but I'll open it later.
Gotcha. Now, for the last few 10 days, for the last few days of this 10 day, is anyone looking to do anything?
The Selwyn and Prisma are still in until the end, right?
Yeah, they're staying there until the very end. So they'll
Right.
arrive here on the 11th.
Okay.
Okay.
Steve just wants to check up on Raven. And also, just for the record, we are storing all of the tanned hide into the bag
Bag of
of
holding.
holding. The courier. Wait, I can't remember what you named it.
Courier bag of
The courier
carrying.
bag of carrying.
Courier bag
Cooler bag of
carrying.
holding.
There's the cooler bag of holding.
It really is, though.
More
It
fashionable.
is, it is.
Steve, you find Draven. For the past few days, he has been sulking by himself, helping around where he can, but not engaging in conversation that much, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Steve's gonna go over. How are things looking here, Shu?
Haven't hurt anyone yet, so guess I'll be okay.
I mean, I could have
Did you know?
told you that.
Sorry, go. Well, haven't hurt anyone might be not exactly true. Did you know Prisma came after me?
Wait, what?
Mm.
I told
After you
her.
left, figured
Shit.
you would have.
What
Wasn't
happened?
pretty. I told her to go back. Guess she did. She hasn't spoken with you?
A word.
Mm. Anyway, she must be mad at me, but can't blame her. And then the entire time he's kind of playing with the medallion, which is around his neck again.
I'm sure she'll come around.
Can't blame her if she doesn't, but yeah, hope so. How's your training going?
Still feeling sore from that thing packs a punch. I felt like I was. Remember that pig that chased me way back when?
Mm-hmm.
felt like I got trampled over by that guy.
Maybe it wasn't meant for your size.
I'm doing okay for the record. I mean, I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Of course you are.
I mean,
Can't wait to see it in action.
do you want to give it a shot?
Right now?
Why not? And
And then Draven kind of shrugs and go, I guess we're not really doing anything much, are we?
you might want to head somewhere not around everyone. When I said packs a punch, it's more like it's gonna get everyone's attention.
Lead the way then.
I bring Draven off to some brush and lend him the musket. Here.
Are we doing this?
To you.
Draven rolls it receives the musket and then just kind of inspects it for a bit, and then what am I shooting at?
Tree? That's what I've been working on.
Point one out, I guess.
I find the tree a suitable tree for this. That's a good distance away.
Suitable Draven.
You
Okay.
find one of the trees that you've shot a few bullets into, but hasn't, completely shattered. Bringing Javen to the secluded area of the forest, where for the past few days, an explosive sound has been emanating from.
Watch that hole.
Okay.
Don't
Red,
don't
what do
mind,
I
don't mind
what
the
do I
shape.
roll? What do I shape? What do I roll for this?
Roll a Constitution saving throw as you try to withstand the blast of the weapon.
Constitution, okay.
For the
Wow.
first time in a while, Steve, you see Draven.
Wait, saving. Sorry, it's a saving throw or
yeah,
just a
saving,
constitution throw?
Save.
Saving. Okay. Sorry.
For the first time in a while, Steve, you see Draven eat shit. Draven, you're not sure how to hold this correctly, though Steve does manage to teach you. But put it against your shoulder, and as soon as he pulls the trigger, after you load it and everything, it slams against his shoulder, sending him sending him spinning backwards and hitting face first into a tree.
Ow!
From where you left, Steve, you just hear. Oh, that went better than I expected.
Raven picks himself up, slowly rubbing his face. You weren't kidding. How badly was your first shot?
Points to the Steve shape hole on the ground.
Okay, now that makes more sense.
Just another
And then he
one
hands
somewhere.
he hands
somewhere
back
in
the musket. Good luck with that.
Yeah, thanks. That's gonna keep that made my day. Thanks for that shoe.
Ruffle Steve's here in half embarrassment, half fondness.
And we head back to Phandalin.
Okay. Draven, is there anything that you'd like to do in your time for this remaining 10 day?
Nah, it's just gonna be mostly alone and just waiting for word of Prisma coming back, but also not gonna like welcome her back or anything.
Mhm.
Just worried.
Okay. Approaching the end of this 10 day, as you all just go about your respective days. Ellie still in her room, using the time to recover and write down more things in her spellbook. I'll just message Sen about 10 more days of things that she can do. Because I don't think she left any notes, but it's fine. Um, the two clerics resting, meditating with Radot and trying to learn more about their deities and their connection. The boys, because it's really the boys, and Spressa just in Fandolin, getting into whatever hijinks you guys will get into.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Building the house, making sure that any arguments between the townsfolk and the goblinoids do happen are dealt with. Droop actually manages to cause the most trouble out of everyone. He still doesn't have an idea of ownership, and just if he smells something good waiting by the windowsill, he will full on cartoon float in the air towards a pie and steal it. You do manage to. Without Prisma there, he doesn't really treat you all, any of you, with authority.
What a dick. What a
What
little
a
shit.
fucking dick.
I'm about to put this motherfucker in timeout.
But as word of this gets around, it is Clark actually that manages to put him in his place. And Clark has turned into somewhat of a silent bodyguard of the town, along with the guards of the Lord's Alliance, who did need some convincing at first from Sildar before he left to, "These goblins are fine. Do not kill them." Clark has essentially joined this guard group, not officially, but whenever they're patrolling, he's on the other side of the town doing the same thing. Grog is surprising you guys every day with all the knowledge that he's accumulated, and has essentially taken over as one of the main farmers of the town, while Colleen is focused on doing townmaster duties. As thankfully, with your guys' help and with the renewed confidence she was inspired from by Radot's appearance, she does manage to attain the townmaster position.
Yay!
Congrats, Kalina.
Yay!
Hey.
Yay!
Oh, it's not much. It's just, I was the mother of Carp, and now I'm the mother of everyone here. To be honest, it's less work dealing with the town than it is with Carp. And as she talks about this, anyone who greets her just sees a blur run from behind her, leaving devastation in his path. As Carp runs around just excitedly celebrating his mother's townmaster status. And you hear him in the back just going, my mom's the boss, my mom's the boss, my mom's the boss. Everyone has to follow me, everyone has to follow me. My mom's the boss. And then, yeah.
No, I'm just so very amused.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think you need to get a babysitter.
Honestly, it feels as though that the entire town has to be the babysitter now. I'll take care of the town, and well, in turn, they help me with Carp. He's my main problem.
I don't blame you, and I just watch him kind of run around.
He jumps on top of a crate, puts a bucket over its head, and bangs it with a cowbell, causing a cacophony of sound to emanate from the farm area.
Idle child, huh?
He got it from his dad.
He was also an excitable child.
Yeah. She looks up and goes, yeah.
Let me tell for a bit. I go up to Cop and I try to. This will work for only a minute, but calm down. And I cast calm emotions on him.
Wow!
can I
Does it affect?
can I just ask you to
Does it
roll a
affect-
grapple check to see if you can grab a hold of this kid?
Sure, why not? What is that?
All right.
Athletics?
Can you
Athletics,
just
athletics
catch
check.
Guys,
him
you know I'm
to
imagining
support?
this?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wait, 30-20.
What I'm imagining is yung
30-20.
from Community.
Mhm.
We all got chloroformed.
He almost manages to slip your fingertips. He rolled a 19. And
Wow.
Wow.
uh you grab him just by the scruff of his neck, and it's that entire scenario of you holding him up in the air, but his feet are a blur of motion. You touch his you turn him towards you, and he's still running there with a wide smile on his face, a crazed look in his eyes. And just boop him on the forehead. And from there, you see his entire body slacken. You put him down on the ground. He
There
looks
you
back
go.
he looks back towards his mother.
I actually carry him as
carry
like
him?
yeah, as kind of like a child.
Mhm.
You know, well, he is a child, but you know,
He is
I
a
just
child.
carry him around.
His from the wide smile on his face, the crazed smile on his face, goes into a more reserved one, a calm one. And as you bring him towards his mother, he cranes his head towards her, and she goes, "Mom, can I go inside and read books?" Colleen, eyes aghast, goes, sure, honey. You can do what you want. Do you want any sweets for it? No, thank you. If you have any carrots, I would enjoy those.
Wow.
She looks towards you, wide-eyed. How long does this
You
last?
broke him.
Just a minute.
How long?
Don't worry, I'll come with you. Come on. I take him to his. I mean, I don't know where we are, but I take him to their house, and
You bring them to
I-
Elderly Farm.
I essentially accompany him as he reads his books and eats his carrots.
Mhm. For the minute that he was calmed, it's utter peace. As soon as the spell wears off, though, he drops his book down. His eyes are open again. He jumps out of the window.
I
Window.
Oop, there he
Wow.
goes. I did take that minute to read the letter. That's what I read it.
Read the letter. And
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
quiet. And do you take that minute to read the letter?
yes.
ahead.
Yeah. No, I just say that, and then when he starts running around again, I try to channel some of the new powers just in my fingertips.
Mhm.
Just try to make it manifest and like as if trying to
It's huge.
oh, he's huge.
Why roll 20? Why is everything huge?
He you know, just concentrating as hard as he can, try as if making sure it was a real thing that happened.
Mhm. You take the
And-
time that he's calm to focus on this connection that you now feel towards Solace. It's strange. You don't see her anywhere around you, but there's a aura of calmness that encircles you. Like as though that she's always there nearby. You focus on your new abilities that you've sensed, and what ability would you like to try?
Eldritch, please.
No, yeah, I was thinking that, but I'm inside this little child's house.
Yep.
I got light, actually.
You focus
'Cause I have
on
light.
manifesting this newfound energy within you into a physical form, or at least into a visual form. And as Carp is there, calmly, with a pinky finger, rifling through the pages of the book, he actually like licks his finger and then uses that to turn the page like a
Wow.
gentleman.
Yeah, okay.
Damn.
You see one of
Damn.
you see one of Carp's toys on the ground. There's a small teddy bear. Pick it up and see if you can channel the same energy into this object. You close your eyes, and suddenly, you feel something exit from your hand, pulse from your fingertips, and light begins to emanate from the teddy bear. Harp looks over at you. Is light a concentration spell?
As far as I know, no.
It is not.
It is not.
It's not. Okay.
It is not.
He looks over at you, and he goes, "That is a cool trick."
Aha!
This book.
I hold it up, and I go, and I say, "No more man-made fire for this one. I have it." And I just kind of shine it around the room because it's so cool.
Man discovers fire circa.
circa 1481.
1481, right?
Yeah, 1481.
That's it.
Mhm. Eventually, over the 10-day, you do manage to unlock all of your abilities as a Walok.
Walok. I am a Walok.
Warlock. And of course,
There's yeah. What was
as soon
that song?
Warlock. As soon as the common motion spell runs out, he does actually just jump through the window and then tear through the fields.
Oh,
You see, you're a bit too focused on your own abilities for now and unlocking them. And if you peek out, anyone can see that Grog is now chasing Carp around the field, going, "Hey, my begonias!"
Oh my god!
He knows the word begonias.
What the fuck is this guy?
Wow.
Botanist.
He's got a green thumb.
Gardener. That's funny.
Grog
Bro,
has found Stardew Valley.
I
Yes.
He's
I
just playing
actually-
Stardew Valley right now, not D&D.
I actually run to Steve and the others and I go, Grog has begonias?
A what? Sorry?
What? What?
Grog has begonias, apparently.
Well, he's pretty big, but
Well, yes. I do. I mean, he has actual plants. Have you guys seen this?
No, I just knew he was helping out in the farm, but
Well-
what's he doing with flowers?
Karina's still there, and she pipes up and goes, actually, ever since I become town master, Grog has been handling the farm work.
What?
Huh?
He's a complete natural.
huh?
Huh.
I feel like we're the Three Stooges for some reason.
Well, I just completely dumbfounded. It's like me casting spells.
much.
It's like if you found out I could suddenly cast spells, like, you know. That's
Yeah.
whack.
Well,
At least he's found a new hobby, I guess.
I guess.
that works.
I'd call it less a hobby, more like a lifestyle. He's
I-
built for this. Where did you find him?
Technically, he found us.
Hmm.
It's not wrong.
Technically,
wrong.
he and his friends found us.
Well, wherever you found him, thank you, because I couldn't have taken this town master job if it wasn't for him.
We're gonna have to tell Prisma when she gets back.
Yo, she already knows.
Something tells me she's the culprit.
Maybe.
Something tells me she's the culprit.
I don't know, that makes sense.
You know? Yeah, right? Like, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It just makes sense, really.
Right.
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 Well, I'm glad he's not getting into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unlike that dick,
Yeah.
no,
Are you,
the
Ah,
goblin.
are you talking
Gotta.
about, are you talking about Droop?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
I
got
hate
put that one in timeout. He grows on you.
Like a tumor.
Yeah, well,
No, I agree with her.
I
Right.
know,
Mhm.
I know.
I mean, I know us halflings, Steve, right? We are supposed to be happy and cheery all the time. No, he ruins everything.
Definitely.
I look at Steve and I go, happy and cheery, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Happy and cheery.
that's you are
Talking about,
definitely the image of happy and cheery. I got you there.
we're
Yeah.
talking about Droop, not me.
Uh, sure. Yes.
Right? Ball of sunshine.
Now then, if no one else is going to do anything for the remainder of the 10 days, I will say on the 8th of Eliasis. Give me 1 second. Somebody arrives early in the morning, heavily shouting in the streets. Besides the shouting, you also hear another sound. And heavy clopping, awakening the entire town. What do you guys do?
Rise and shine.
Can I?
Oh, is Prisma and
You said on the 10th. This is
back? Okay, 8. Okay, never mind.
yes, this is still the 8th.
I
So
mean,
anyone
I take.
that's nearby the town will hear.
Like, around when this is happening? What time of the day?
Early morning, 5:30 in the morning, just
Is it?
as dawn hits.
Is it?
Oh wow.
Is it like urgent? How does it like sound?
You hear the voice shouting,
So
I take you and I run out.
Steve also heads out. He would have been getting up by then also.
yeah, Draven would have run out with Asher. They're still rooming.
All right. Yes, that's right. That's correct. In that case, I slap Draven awake and I go, "Come on, let's go. Something's happening."
Snap her away.
it really is just the boys and Spressa right now.
Yeah,
We all wake
yeah.
up.
Steve tells Press as
Yeah.
well.
Grab
Kirjin
shield and
would-
Talon
It's so early.
and runs out.
Kirjin casts Mage Armor from the staff and heads out.
All right.
Wait.
They're sleeping toads. It's really great.
Wait, hello. I meant na we were staying in Thunder 3 and then back by the end of the 10 day.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
This
it's
is,
still not the end of the 10 day.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
it's still the
Damn
8th.
it.
Yeah, it's
Oh
Okay.
god, it's a giant. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Giant.
Oh,
they just keep spotting them in huge. God damn it.
I think roll 20s ano, talaga is huge.
default, yeah.
Yeah.
Default.
You-
The roll
yeah, we
20
should
is
double check in
huge.
case.
Yeah. But you guys see what looks to be a shepherd boy of some kind. None that you've ever met before, though. He doesn't seem to be a resident. He has
the
this-
last.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No. You've never seen him before, but okay, give me a second. Following, he's riding on an ox, headed towards the center of the town, and following him is an entire. Wait a minute. Is an entire. What's a group of cows called? I'm an idiot.
Cattle.
Yeah,
Cattle.
herd. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cattle.
Following him is an entire herd of cows.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
look here.
Can I
It's
just-
messy.
It's messy. Wait, really quickly, I'm a little disappointed. It's not 30 to 50 hogs.
Oh no, it's not 30 to 50
See?
hogs. I'm a little bit disappointed, but I'll deal with
I'll
messy.
take
Messy's
I'll
nice.
take 8
messy.
besties.
Yeah,
I'll take 8 besties.
You think
Yeah.
you see a herd of cows following him, and as soon as you come out, weapons drawn, he goes, And you also see villagers from Phandalin just coming out, confused at what's going on this early in the morning. And he goes and shouts out, "Help! Ah, gods! Gods above!
What's wrong?
My caravan! We were attacked!" And,
Where?
What?
and you see now that it's also just drizzling rain right now. Not a lot of rain, but it's enough to get the streets muddy. He answers back to your question. "We were headed to Neverwinter. And suddenly it started raining. Shapes came out of the darkness. Shouting in Orcish, I think. And just like that, like a flash of lightning, almost everyone was killed."
What?
Where's the caravan?
It's far away. I've been riding for hours. We were attacked in the middle of the night.
Do you know how far exactly?
Just by the main road.
Shit. I can ride out.
It's
I look at the others.
By yourself?
Well, someone could come with me.
I could always be your backup.
Sure.
Wait, we only have one horse left, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
not that,
Yeah.
Wait, no, we have horse number 2.
Oh, we already have horse
Yeah,
number. We
horse
have
number
two
two
is
is
back. Two is back.
So
Yeah.
let's go
Okay.
get the cart.
So we have two horses actually. We could just ride.
Yeah, we can take the cart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's ride out.
In our sleeping clothes.
Well, we'll gear up.
Get your gear and we'll get the cart ready.
Give us 10 minutes.
I'll help Kerjan with the cart. 1
Uh,
minute for me.
That's one good thing about losing my armor.
We ride after 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We go towards the ambush spot.
Traveling towards the main road. You
Shift.
Shift?
Yeah.
You all get your adventuring gear on and arrive at the scene. It takes you, given the directions that he's given, you manage to find where they were situated. It's a large caravan, and Kerjin, you recognize the type of carts.
Wait a minute.
There's no one. You don't see anyone alive you don't see anyone up anymore. Roll me a perception check. Anyone who'd like to.
Also, really quickly, we leave a note for Ellie,
Okay, leave it out for Ellie. Okay.
so she knows. We're not gonna wake her up. She's a mummy right now.
She just comes out of her room. "I'm finally better, everyone."
Aw.
Okay, perception check.
Wow, it rolled low.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow.
You have a halflings one. Oh no, no.
That's low for
Oh no,
Halflings
no,
two.
it's a halfling. It's a halfling too.
Halflings
So
two.
the halflings too. So Express is not here. Is it just the boys?
No, espresso would have come.
Espresso would have come,
Oh, okay.
come as well.
Yeah. We have 2.5 casters.
Perception.
Wait, no, 3.
No, performance. Perception. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
performance.
Why are you?
Sayang, it was really high. What were
Yeah.
you performing? Hmm?
Why were you?
Hmm.
Why are you singing a poem?
Oh. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go?
Where'd you
Where'd you
come
come from?
from?
Where'd you go?
From Cotton Hydro.
Anyways, you guys arrive at the scene. Hidden in an alcove of trees, you see what was once a large caravan. Around 6 or so vehicles. As Kerjin, this is definitely the caravan that you found traveling northwards towards Leylon. You actually passed by them a few days ago when you were heading to Phandalin. But it looks as though that they rested there for now, given the large amount of produce that they were traveling with. You look around, and with your perception checks, 19, 12, 12, 13, 6. Those who rolled 13 below, it just looks like a massacre. You see most of the carts have been overturned and bodies litter the floor. Both animals and humans. One of the carts just looks like a huge mattress or a huge pillow that exploded with the amount of feathers that surround it. It doesn't seem as though anything was taken. But Kerjin, you look around and you step right on top of a dark mark in the middle of the entire caravan.
What? What's it look like?
A lightning strike that formed a pattern of sorts. Around 2 feet wide, it's centered around this place. And you see shapes on the ground. People turn to ash. You don't with a 19 perception check as well. You don't see any life around anymore. Whatever happened here happened long ago. You guys arrive here an hour after. I'll say you guys arrive here later in the afternoon as you guys rode out. But there's no more life
That's
here.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
this
been-
far.
The guy's been riding for hours, he said.
Yeah. And it started at midnight. He said.
Yes.
I pointed out to everyone's attention. Whatever got them didn't leave anything. Almost.
That's. Do you have any idea what could have done this?
Looks like they just got blasted by lightning. I
He
mean,
mentioned something about orcs, though.
yeah, that doesn't add up. Unless someone's using the orcs and they got a spellcaster behind them.
I think we need to get the spellcasters on over here.
Yeah.
As soon as they're back and when Eddie's up. Are there any footprints that indicate like that that kind of like coincide with the whole orc thing?
Make a survival check. 11. From the edges of the trees, you do manage to find a few footprints. Though, you remember meeting the orcs in the Forge of Spells. How large and imposing they were. These footprints are smaller, closer to a human size, though the proportion does remind you of some orcish senses.
Something odd about these footprints. It's too small to be an orc, but shape seems about right.
They headed to the forest.
Where's it heading? Red?
Heading south. Most of the footprints.
South.
Like, where did it come from? And where is it going?
Where is it coming from? Cotton Eye Joeing.
I knew it was coming.
But another strange part is, do you follow the footprints deeper?
I would a little bit.
You see that roll me another survival check to see if you can keep track. It is still raining at this point. There's a light
14?
drizzle. 14. It's difficult as some of the tracks have been covered up in puddles of water, but you do manage to follow it deeper into the forest. And it doesn't go into the mountainside like you would expect people would go towards. It curves southwest towards the main road until you come out on the other side and you see muddy footprints running towards the coast. Until eventually the footprints disappear.
Huh.
Why is it heading that way? There's nothing there besides the sea.
Just open fields, rolling plains.
Would I have heard of creatures that might come from the sea and attack land
Roll
creatures?
either history or nature check.
Either is bad.
Do
I
the
am-
worst one.
I
Do
am
the worst
not
one to make it fun.
intelligence then. 9.
You've heard of like mermaids are a thing, but they don't have feet. Fish
Mermaids
monsters.
are a thing.
Fish monsters, but this far in that doesn't really make sense. It would have taken them a day, probably, just getting to the main road. At least from the coast.
No, you're right. None of this makes sense.
Was there anything that was left behind in the cart in the caravan?
Make an investigation check. Anyone who would like to.
Alright.
Sure, I would like to.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Hey, not bad.
Not bad. I'd say you guys each take one of the caravans and looking at it, I'll say starting off with Asher. You check the feathery caravan first, which it looks the most interesting, and inspecting inside, you see a hen house full of chickens. Just reduced to fried chicken, really.
Original recipe or hot and spicy?
Definitely hot and spicy.
Smoking.
Smoking. Draven, you check another one of the caravans. This seems to be where people were staying in. And you see that it has been ransacked. There's blood everywhere. There was definitely a fight here. And something entered. You see another one of these orcish footsteps come up into the back of this wagon and just eviscerate anything that was within.
Oh wow.
Strangely enough, you don't find any bodies. So there's definitely a scuffle here. Stephen Kerjin, you check some of the larger supply wagons, those full of food, materials, and the more expensive things that a wagon would hold. Two of them in particular seem to be carrying crates. One of them full of grain, expensive vegetables, and the such. The other seems to be actually bringing a sack of gold in one and other treasures. Sort of like plates and the such, some with weapons. Strangely enough, both of these wagons, which would hold the things that would cost the most, have been left untouched.
This does not make sense.
You'd think if they'd attack, it's gonna be for the treasure, right?
Exactly. This is the big take. Why? Question. Did they go after the produce materials? Are they all gone?
No, Brutus is still there.
Why? Is this all just to kill people? If this was a bandit attack or some kind of robbery, you'd expect this all to be, gone.
And
Red,
Yes.
are there just no bodies in the sleeping quarter, the sleeping caravan thing, or there's no bodies anywhere on the camp?
The only bodies that remain
Mm-hmm.
seem to be burnt to cinders. There are no more fresh bodies here,
Okay.
which is something that you all notice together.
is just wanton murder? Oh. We probably have to get the spellcasters on this, like Asher said.
Murderers with orcish footsteps and the want for swimming.
Uh, Stress, I can see if there's anything magical about the place.
I will try. She casts detect magic.
Yep.
Her eyes flare with similar to her previous times that you've seen detect magic being cast by her. But there's a shift to how she usually casts. It's become a bit greener even. Or a bit more aquamarine color. As she scans the grounds, she goes, there isn't an active spell in the vicinity, but this whole area is covered in evocation magic. The magic of destruction. Whoever did this was aiming to raise this ground.
And they didn't even do it for the take. They just wanted to kill people?
Mister, why don't some of us go back and you know and tell everyone while the rest of us can kind of stay here and keep this area secure. Wouldn't want anybody touching it.
Couldn't Pressa send out a message?
Right.
I-
Spellcasters.
I mean, I could. To whom could I send a message to? I can tell Ellie.
Yes, that would be wonderful.
Okay.
At least
Yeah, she's probably up by now.
yeah.
Espresso cast sending, contacting Ellie, informing her of the events that transpired, and that some of you will stay there. She nods her head once the spell is cast, and she goes, "I've informed Ellie. We shall
Can you send another one to the other two?
I shall. Just a moment. I'll roll a d. Mart, who would Spressa cast the message to?
Probably Selwyn.
Selwyn. Selwyn, as you're deep in meditation, or actually as you're just about to wake up for the day. Well, no, it's noon.
It's noon,
Dum-dum.
you said, yeah.
Dummy.
Tea time.
Tea time. As you're having tea with more chia pets around you and Prisma and Raydot at your side, he's regaling you about the new sorts of plants that I plan to have grow in here in Thunder Tree. It's interesting. I want to make this into a garden of sorts. It's at this point that you hear, Madam Selwyn, the group and I are investigating something along the main road. We need your help. We're nearby, Fandolin. Please, come quick.
Selwyn suddenly stands up and tells Radot that she received a message from Fresa and frantically tries to look for Prisma. Would Prisma be here or would she be out?
Would Prisma be here around noontime? Is she?
Oh, she's out.
Pass the message.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Fucking
Pass
clerics.
the message.
Yes.
It's descending.
What do you
Yeah.
reply to Spressa, by the way?
Oh yeah, I can reply.
Yes, you can. You can reply to this
You can,
message.
Yes.
Reply to this.
She says, "We'll be there as soon as we can."
Hey, a short sending spell.
Short and sweet.
Hey.
Then I locate Prisma. Send a message. Yeah, something like Prisma, come quickly. There's a message from Expressa and we need to investigate something on the main road.
What?
What?
Okay, I'll be there.
What?
And she
Tapos yun
shows
lang yung
up.
send eh. What?
What?
Spressa will send another message to you again, Selwyn. And she goes, if you are in Thunder Tree, I think that is going to take around 2 days of travel. So, we will meet you here. Just send us a message.
Alright. I will.
Quick reply.
Yes.
Yes.
Eventually,
Prisma would show up with Bea. And she's actually riding Bea this time.
mhm.
Something's happened near Fandel, and I think and we need to express our requests that we return immediately.
Alright. Well, I'm good to go.
And Selwyn turns to Radot and thanks him for his time and his guidance.
Oh, anytime. Remember what I taught both of you? Sorry I couldn't be of more help. But really, the growth is inside of you. Well, that sounds wrong. I mean, the power
The
to
growth
learn,
is inside of you.
the power is
No.
the power
No.
is within.
It was friendship all along. Let's go.
Yes. You guys wait to head your way.
But it takes 2 days, so I guess 2 days then.
Yeah, 2 days. I will say, towards the night of the 8th of Eliasis, who would stay there for the night?
Yeah, from what it sounds like, we're all staying there, no? We're gonna camp out, all 5 of us.
Yeah. We got all camped
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. So,
Wait, would Ellie
Oh.
have been messaged?
Yes,
Ellie was informed.
messaged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
If you ask
oh,
Spencer
yeah,
what
yeah,
she
yeah,
had-
I forgot. Yeah, but she was the first message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
though someone will have to pick her up probably.
Because he doesn't
She
want to walk
doesn't
there.
have
I can do it. I can ride out with
All right,
my
so yeah,
my horse.
I'll say,
So
as you
we'll stay
all...
with the cart and the single course number 2.
Single horse number 2. As you guys as you fetch Ellie, later in the evening, as you return, actually, yeah. Draven and Steve and Spress are the only ones remaining when
Kerjin also there.
Kerrigan as well. Right there, thank you. When a detachment of guards arrives from Neverwinter. Seeing the scene, you all explain what you guys found. To which they reply that, all right, this is upsetting. These were supposed to be the supplies for this week. He calls off. The guard calls off to the other guard to have a missive sent to Waterdeep. Looks like the land route isn't safe either. He asks for more details, whatever you can gather. And do you mention that there was a survivor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, if he's staying in Phandalin, we would love to speak to him.
We've been staying there ourselves. Is it
Mm.
alright to leave the scene, considering
Yeah. Are you guys
Everything?
gonna take over?
I'll take 2 guards with me to speak with the man in Phandalin. Probably have to stay there over the night. He leaves 5 of the guards within his squad to watch over the scene. If you'd like to stay, then you're welcome to. Just don't tamper with any of the evidence.
So, I am thinking Selwyn probably has experience with these kinds of things. What do you think?
maybe when she's back she can look at it further.
Yeah.
But
So do
I'm
you
wondering
think-
if we should also check on that guy. We didn't get to ask him anything before we rode out.
Hmm.
Well, we got to ask him a little bit, but besides that,
So
So,
do we stay here or do we go back?
what are you guys thinking?
Well, since they already have people here, and how probable do you think they'd strike back again here? Because there are people here.
Just I'm worried about. Maybe it's better if we stay here.
All right.
All right, we'll stay. We'll see the night.
Yep. Tiny hut. Up.
okay. Do you invite anyone else into the tiny hut?
Primarily party members.
Primarily party members, gotcha. Do-do-do. You guys rest for the night. Eventually, the captain of the guard there, or the captain of the squad, goes and returns back. The night is calm. Anyway, doesn't seem as though anyone returns, thankfully. But of course, you guys keep your wits about you, making sure that these people and yourselves are safe. The next day, more squads arrive to replace the ones that have been here and to just add more security along the main road. Later in the afternoon, the 2 clerics also arrive.
There you are.
And now the entire party is together.
Yay!
As also arrived later in the night.
All right. Okay,
Reunion tour.
I,
This is the
I have
mhm,
I have a
ninth
bit
of
of-
Elias's. Yes, go ahead.
What night? What ninth?
Ninth.
Of Elias's.
Ninth. Gotcha.
all right. I was kind of waiting for us to be back together, but all right. So remember when I went back to Waterdeep for a bit?
I
They
mean, it wasn't too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've heard that they've been having problems with shipment through the sea. So far there have been 4 ships that just disappeared, and no one has a clue what's going on. So that's what forced all these merchants to use the land path, right? And now this happens.
Yeah, that's what the man said earlier as well. Something about land not being safe
Exactly.
either.
That is what he means.
Only the merchant ships and not other sort of ships.
So far,
Yeah, that's a good point. What if we're just travelers?
we can probably ask that captain guy once he's back. It does look like he knows more than the people I asked.
Is he around?
Yeah, is he around?
The captain is there. He sort of had to make a temporary depot where where some of the squads pass to and from to make sure that things are safe.
There we are. We approach him and ask a few questions regarding first ships that have disappeared.
Okay. What questions do you ask? He's willing to tell you anything, to tell you as much as he can anyway.
Of the
Uh.
4 ships that sank, were they all merchant ships?
You all seem to be adventuring types. And I will probably have to ask you for help. So, this information does not leave this place.
He never told us anything.
Mm-hmm. Not all of them were merchant ships. Around 2 out of 4 were. The others were carrying travelers. 30 people just gone in the blink of an eye.
Any patterns?
Not really. Just, it happened more than a 10-day ago, when ships that were scheduled to arrive in Neverwinter just never did. I realize how poetic that is, but it's also very bad.
It is.
Uh-huh.
But just starting 10 days ago, ships have had to take a wide berth around this area along the Sword Coast.
Do the attacks always seem to happen when it's raining and at night?
About that, the thing is, we've been hearing word of some attacks these past few days. We attributed it to simple bandit attacks. But this is the largest caravan that's been hit so far, thankfully. Now the problem is, there's some truth in what you're saying. The attacks have been occurring primarily during the rain showers that have been frequenting. There isn't a specific time, like it isn't always at night, but back then it was just a traveler or two that's gone missing. We'd find their horse by the side of the road. Spooked to high heavens. But not the rider.
Interesting. And there's never been any sign of culprits.
No. Just strangest thing, same as this. Nearby the incidents, there are indications of lightning striking.
I look at the party. Ring any bells?
Kerjin is just muttering to himself, no, not this.
So when looks over to investigate yung lightning strikes
Mm-hmm.
and in the crime scene.
Yep.
So does Owen spot anything in particular?
Roll either perception check or an investigation check.
Perception.
Perception 17. Looking around, more or less the same of what the party has already seen. There are no fresh bodies here. The only bodies that you can see have been burnt, turned to ash partially. Those nearby the lightning strike in the center. Besides that, there's no markings or anything. No sign or a calling card of sorts. It seems as though that this was just a simple attack. Nothing more, nothing less. There are many splotches of blood around, but any fresh bodies seem to have been taken.
They're attacking for the people.
Draven asks, was the man who survived this attack able to tell you anything?
He was pretty shell-shocked. But he did mention a few things. Give me a second. Cha-cha-cha. I know we wrote something. There.
The bodies that are missing, was there like any sign na parang, they just dragged, yung parang drag marks or something? Like
Signs of
maybe they hold the body somewhere?
Yeah.
It seems as though that besides the tracks that Steve had followed, there are some splotches of blood. If you dig up, if you pull away at the grass, because it seemed as though they traveled through the forest, so some of the blood would have been absorbed already at this point. However, to answer the previous question about if the guy said anything, more or less it corroborates with the story that he told you people. But he said one thing in particular. They also had some guards with them. And you remember, Ketchin, they did have some mercenaries with them traveling. So they were not without protection. He says that one of the mercenaries was able to... Well, a few of the mercenaries were able to take some of those orcish bastards down. And that's when the lightning struck. It struck the body of the fallen orc, from what he saw, as he was trying to escape with the cows. And when he looked back, nothing remained. The captain points towards the lightning strike in the center of it, where there is not a mark in the center. It's clear, but surrounding it are the shapes of people that have been obliterated.
All not orc thingies. Like they look human-ish.
Yeah, is it like different, races that aren't orc?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, from the description, he definitely saw that they were orcish. But they were shorter than the average orc that he gave me. They might have been half-orcs of some kind. Why would a bunch of half-orcs be attacking people here? Typically, the orcs would come from north, and those are full orcs. None of the descriptions he gave me matched with a full orc. At least height. At least in height.
Nothing really seems to match up. If this is a raiding party, why leave the goods behind?
Yeah, they seem to be out for blood.
Also, what's with this? They may have spellcaster with them.
Draven asks, the previous attacks, were all the victims accounted for? Their
No.
bodies, were they all found?
No, I have a list here of how many people should have arrived with this caravan. More than half of them are missing. The bodies that you
Maybe
see
they're.
remaining. Yeah, continue.
He looks at the party. Maybe they're the goods.
I would not doubt it.
Considering what was left behind, maybe.
Yeah. I have a question. Have you tried? Because I do seem to see a pattern. Have you tried waiting around this area for, for the rain showers? And just in hopes of getting a glimpse?
That's something that I was thinking. But a lot of my troops are pretty spooked by what we've seen so far. This is a massacre. But it is our duty to get to the bottom of this. If I can ask for your help, I'm sure that I can find a reward from Neverwinter's coffers.
I look at everyone and I say, what do you guys think?
I think we found our new adventure.
Yeah, I think it's worth looking into this as well. Especially since Vandalin's exports are gonna have trouble now.
Exactly.
And because Vandalin's just right there.
Yeah.
So when keeps looking at the lightning scorch marks, and she says, "Yes, I also want to get to the bottom of this."
Just one last question, or just one question for me, Captain.
Mm.
In your personal opinion, do you think this is connected to the ship attacks?
If it is, they're damn well coordinated. Cutting off all supplies between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. This could be considered an act of war. We don't know who's doing it, though.
It would be part of something bigger.
With this, though, tensions are definitely high. Waterdeep can support itself, but Neverwinter's still recovering from the events of the Spell Plague years ago. This might cause the entire city to fall.
Can't have that now, can we?
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm looking forward for my pension there. Damn.
If,
Don't worry.
if we're to take this, who do we answer to?
For now, you can answer to me.
Didn't catch your name there.
The name's Mikhail. Mikhail Dofferman. Let me put his name in.
Yes, please. I was about to ask.
Kyle.
He takes off his helmet, revealing himself to be a human, but scruffier than you expected.
Mhm.
You see that he has a very, very heavy beard, which you could have seen from underneath the helmet,
Mhm.
with salt and pepper colored hair. Though above, it is completely braided down to the back of his head.
Okay.
Seems to be a half dwarf of some kind.
Ah.
Taller than a usual dwarf, which threw you off at first, but there's definitely some dwarvish blood in him.
Interesting.
Okay.
Now then, I'm currently in charge of security along the main road. So if you find anything, just send me a letter.
We can do you better.
How so?
We have other ways.
Try not to freak him out.
That's It's partially
Uh,
it's
That
partially vague.
doesn't sound ominous at all.
Very, very ominous, I was about to say.
I think it's best just keep an ear out. You can hear from us. We're known as the Tenacious Brigade.
The Tenacious
We're
Brigade.
over it. We're over at Fandolin if you're looking for us.
Then sure. I'll leave some responsibility on your shoulders. Thank you for this, adventurers.
Prisma kind of leans over to Steve and
Mhm.
goes, "This is if this was all done for the sake of Myrtle, I know an entity who might know something about it."
In a hushed tone, Steve's like, "Are you talking about you know who?"
Yeah, it's kind of his you know, whole thing.
We can talk about it when we're back in Fandolin.
All right.
Right. I guess we'll be hearing from you again, Mikhail.
I look forward to be hearing from you too. Good news, I hope. Or rather, to be hearing from you at all.
You will.
We'll keep you updated on what we find.
He goes back to his duties and begins barking orders at some of the guards. They begin to take squad formation and travel up and down the road in patrol.
As soon as we're out of earshot,
Mhm.
of I mean, like just the party,
Yep.
Asher goes and like, I figured this might be worth mentioning now, but speaking of things we might find, and I don't know if this is completely related to what our current task is, but if we ever come across an item called the Road of Absorption, I would like to request it. Just if we ever come across it.
Sure. What's it to you if that's alright?
It might be put to good use in helping the people, the spell scarred. But
I don't see why
like
you
I
can't
said,
do it then. If we find it.
thank you. Like I said, right now this is neither here nor there. We have more pressing matters.
We should probably regroup. Should we head back to Fandel in the meantime? Figure out our next step?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go do that. We go home.
Alright, we head back.
As you guys are heading back home, I think it's a good time to take another break for the group.
Yeah!
Yeah, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Let's take a
Yes.
Group P.
Perfect,
Group P.
yep.
Group P.
Here we go.
Let's come back in
And
around.
get food and whatever.
Yeah, let's get back in around 10 minutes. We'll see
Yeah.
you
Alright.
all in a few minutes. Laters.
Alright.
Bye!
Later.
Bye for now.
For now.
Bye.
For
Another
now.
new adventure.
Group P, let's go. Okay. Who wants to?
Can I just say though? Can I just say though what call this? When you introduced him, I heard Mikhail Doberman. I'm like, please write it red because I'm gonna put Doberman other
Dicks.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
Wonderful, wonderful. Just like
I like
just like
that.
crit roll. Hello
like
everyone,
that.
welcome back to the stream. We're gotten back to our second part, and last we left off, the party has begun to find themselves in a bit of a mystery, where some orcish creatures have been attacking not just caravans, but travelers along the higher road west of Phandalin, traveling between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. So far, they've met with Mikhail, the head of security for the higher road coming from Neverwinter, who has requested their help in discovering what may cause this scenario. Now then, as you guys return back to Phandalin, with more guards being situated along the high road to monitor the situation, it is now nighttime of the Ninth of Eliasis. What did you guys like to do as you find yourselves within the Stone Hill Inn, conversing with one another?
Right. So first order of business. We have to
Mhm.
we have to find out who's doing this somehow.
So we have two options from what I can see. We can investigate the sea option or the land path. Who's up for a boat ride?
I look at Tressa.
Spressa,
Yeah.
upon saying that, Spressa does shudder a bit. Anyone with a passive insight of around higher than 14 will be able to notice. At least
And
on
that's
my-
10. That's 10 plus
Yeah.
insight.
Yeah. Sorry, Espresso.
Hey, 15. Very nice.
15 as well.
It is. I'm not comfortable being on the sea, but
Hmm.
it was. And then actually, Spressa looks at Selwyn and Draven and goes, "If I may have to face my fears, then I'm glad that it is with you all."
We'll help you get through it.
Draven just gives her an encouraging smile.
Thank you.
And Steve takes her hand.
She
Gives
grips her
this
hand.
squeeze.
She squeezes back. You can feel her shaking a bit in your grasp, Steve.
We don't have to take the sea option, but
Yeah, there's the land route.
Yeah, I'm thinking we could do that first, and see if it nets us anything.
Yeah,
Got
let's
it.
find out what's happening first.
Yeah,
all right.
let's
I
go
mean,
fishing.
If anything, we don't really have a lead yet anyway. So this is
Yeah.
probably best.
True.
One plan off the top of my head is we could pretend to be a traveling caravan. Thankfully, we don't have to look like a merchant one.
See if they attack.
Yep. See if we can coax him out.
Well, we do have a cart. We do
That's
that.
part of it. But a one-cart caravan means... it might not be enough to draw him out. Possibly two at least.
Maybe you can rent another and a couple of horses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that's one plan.
I'm just thinking, is there any? It's odd that they come from the sea, or go to the sea at least.
Well, they started from the sea. if anything.
Did they start from the sea? DM?
The attack started from the sea, I mean.
Oh,
yeah,
nga,
the
no.
tracks. Yeah, the tracks started from the forest, is what you said, right? Red.
That's from one. Sorry.
It's okay, go finish that. Finish that first.
Finish that first.
I thought they disappeared into the forest.
Yeah, I
No,
They
meant,
came from the
But
sea,
again-
disappeared into the forest.
Disappeared to the sea.
You were not able to find where the tracks originated from, but you were
Yeah, okay.
able to follow where the tracks went towards. It went towards the forest, south,
And
then it
and then to the sea.
towards the sea, passing through the high road.
So they went around. They went west. They went east and then go around back
They went-
west.
They went southeast and then curved around towards the high road.
Okay, gotcha.
It's southeast. Okay, okay,
Just going into
Gotcha,
the
gotcha.
nearby the grove of trees.
Like
okay.
here and then there.
Yes, something like that. Not too deep into the forest.
Yeah.
Just enough to
Yeah.
just enough to shake people off.
Mm-hmm.
So they're smart. Okay.
and if anything, they might have been testing their attack on the ships first, then the caravans now.
So they might
Huh.
have shifted focus.
Yeah. A lot more people on the road. If that's what they're after.
That's fair. None of it still makes sense though. Like, we don't have a motive other than, the bloodthirsty monsters.
The most upfront one is that they are bloodthirsty monsters. The other, well, Mikhail had some good points there about Neverwinter still reeling. It could be part of a bigger conspiracy, maybe not, hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. We definitely could go with that plan where we just pose as as merchants.
And see what
Although-
happens.
I don't know what part of us, and I just look at us. Like, I don't know what part of us looks like merchants.
Well, if anything, you and Draven would look like the perfect guards.
And he did say it's not just merchants. There
Mhm.
was that ship of travelers as well.
Exactly.
Right, so we just camp out along the road, hope for rain,
Yeah.
and then cross our fingers.
That'd be a good way to go about it.
It has been drizzling over the past few days anyway.
Oh yeah. How has it been over the time I was gone?
Since you got back?
When I was gone,
Since
what's
you left.
been happening? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
About a week, right? Red?
Mhm, yes. Since the big storm that happened on the 28th of Eliasis, of Flame Rule,
It's
The
the ninth
storm-
now.
yes, the storm showers have been increasing at a frightening pace. Before that, there were some rain showers, but now it's almost as if every other day there's a rain shower.
11 days. Just
11 days!
11 days!
Sorry.
God,
11 days!
11 days! Todd, no, not Todd Kerry, sorry. Wait.
You're thinking about Todd again because of the
No, I just
announcement.
missed Todd. I just because of the entire DD Beyond thing. But yeah, go ahead. Please don't mind.
shoutouts to Todd Kenrick.
Shoutouts to Todd Kendrick if he's watching. Go ahead. Do what you need to, guys. Go ahead. Please don't mind me, I'm dumb.
Alright. Yeah, it's been 11 days, and it's been showering every other day.
huh. Is it rainy season?
No,
No, it's supposed to be summer, actually.
it's summer. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That is.
Climate changes real.
Yeah.
Climate change is real.
Global warming.
Global warming.
Be conservative with your fireballs.
Uh,
Stop using.
Greenhouse gases.
gotcha.
Room of Cold is destroying the ozone.
Oh, probably.
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
yeah.
right,
Oh,
right.
Yeah,
What is happening?
yeah.
Hello.
We're talking about global warming.
Entire construction is leaving a lot of carbon
Uh,
footprints.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
of the changing
yeah,
climate of the
yeah.
world.
Exactly.
Thailand's
No, it
mining the
messes
messes up the
mountains.
ley lines.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Damn.
We're fucking things up. This is nature. Nature's fighting back.
Yep.
We're,
Hence the lightning strikes. Mother Nature has had enough.
we're the
Yep.
virus.
Oh god,
Healing.
nature's healing.
Nature is healing.
Nature's healing. Caravans are
Soon.
getting decimated.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
That's funny.
Soon the cows will return to the sea.
What the hell?
What are we fucking talking about?
Somebody clip this. I will.
Somebody please clip our stupidity.
Okay, let's
that's
go.
your
Let's go.
good shit we say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yes,
but
it will.
that should we say at the very least.
All right.
Alright, that's plan one. Hopefully we get information to go off. But
Yeah.
in the case that we do get attacked, what do we do?
Well, what we do best, I suppose.
Yep, retaliate.
Kill everything.
So, from what we know, they have brains and brawn. A couple of half-orcs, maybe? But we know they have foot soldiers. And possibly a spellcaster
We're gonna have to.
with the same firepower as our Selwyn here.
All right. Okay, I see where this is going. We're gonna need to keep somebody alive. I think,
Definitely.
Oh yeah,
List.
for questioning.
lest we go around in circles.
Yeah.
Ellie speaks out and goes, "I'll do my best this time around."
Yes, please.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Speaking of our weather girl, Selwyn, did you find anything strange about those lightning strikes? I mean, you know how to do them, but
No, it's just seems like any other lightning strike we spellcasters use. Nothing strange about it, as far as I can tell.
And we're sure it's a spell considering the fact that evocation magic was all around from what
Yes.
Espresso saw.
Well, if anything, we still can't discount that the weather may be part of it, and I don't want to imagine the kind of power you need to control weather like this.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure we can handle it. Right?
I hope so.
Maybe we can also ask that one guy who came in. See if we can get anything else out of him.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Let's look for
Maybe
him.
ask him.
Is it what time of the day is it now? Is it like nighttime?
Yeah.
I'd say it's an hour past sunset,
Mm.
given everything that's happened today.
So we'd most likely be able to find a guy around town or maybe at the inn.
Or I imagine we're in the inn right now.
Yeah.
Have we seen him around when we came back in?
As of recent, you have seen him just by the inn, just sitting by himself, shell shocked. Also, BRB really quickly, please entertain the stream because I hear a car beeping and that's my angry mother. BRB.
Sure.
So, alright.
Alright, so planning. While someone's fetching the guy, if they're using lightning spread out, don't clump up. What else?
Good.
Well, if anything, that's what we learned from the last fight, right?
Yeah, good call, good call.
Don't stand on water.
Ah,
Right, right.
So sorry.
right. That is-
Someone just looks sheepish at this point.
that's gonna be tricky because it's been raining a lot and there'd be puddles everywhere.
That's probably why they make it. Maybe they make it rain. So that,
True, would
you
be
know,
more.
the whole thing is more effective.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
He's got a point.
Could be.
Is that a
And
is that a spell people can just cast? That's kind of scary.
So which one?
controlling weather.
Yeah.
You know,
Someone was
just
about
to
to
make
point
it
that out.
rain. Is that possible?
Friend with magic.
We've cast worst.
Mm.
I mean, yes, you have. But
What? I
I mean,
have read books about, people moving mountains with just spells. So controlling weather like that should be a piece of cake.
Mm.
But that's for really powerful people. Like people you read in books.
Sana all nakaka-control ng weather.
Same.
sana.
Sana all.
Bro,
Druids, sorry guys.
the only time I've ever heard of making it rain was in this one village that Ray and I passed by, and they were talking about money, and I still don't get it.
Ooh. No, wait. I think I've heard similar things in Daruma.
I've heard that in Waterdeep too. What the hell?
But the place is a little bit shady.
It was sketchy as hell. It was in one of the seedier sides.
Yeah.
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 Rain.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
it's one of the-
they were saying about this elven girl who was dancing in one of the taverns we passed by.
Huh.
Is that all right? Okay, so that is an actual thing that people do. I
It
think.
seems
I,
like, yeah.
I understand.
I have heard of it in Waterdeep, but never been in one. So
Hey, I have an oath to keep. I stay away from those places.
mm,
I just heard it.
that's
We don't.
The bigger question is there any way for us to stay dry?
hmm.
Good question.
If you can make it rain, can you do something to keep us dry?
I can probably do
Checking.
something like
Will your
Press
bubble
digit
thingy
to-
keep out?
prestidigitation, but
Just
that's
dry
gonna
us
take
up.
a while. Yeah.
I have returned. My
Oh
parents.
no,
got-
we're
The
We're
end.
now
Will you-
fighting at Tarask.
Will your
Okay.
magical
Yep.
dome keep us from getting
Yes, I think
rained
so.
on?
Well, if you can buy me enough time to get the dome out, it can block anything coming from the outside.
Well, there you
Yes.
go. Then we are dry.
You have 10 minutes.
The problem is you're gonna need to buy me a lot of time.
Damn it.
Also, real quickly, my parents are. They left to buy sporting goods. They're gonna come back. They're gonna go back there tomorrow. They're gonna buy a Segway, apparently.
What?
What is that?
That's a weird
Funny!
The board thingy?
Wait. I'll
The
send
American
a picture.
scooter.
Scooter, yeah, there.
Mall cop.
Wait,
Vehicle.
why?
Yeah, the mall cup vehicle. Like
The
this
mall cup
one.
vehicle is really it.
What for though?
I'm excited,
Oh.
I'm
excited, but
I'm
confused.
curious.
Because I asked for the volleyball.
You're getting a Segway!
I am curious and confused. Why?
I'll see what happens. In any case, what have you guys been planning?
We need pictures of you in a Paul Blart costume.
Yes.
That's me next
Which is
Halloween,
easy. It's
though.
just a security guard, honestly.
Exactly, with the porn stash.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
that?
yeah.
that's
Oh
it.
my god.
Yeah.
You have a costume now, Red.
Yeah, thank you.
Question.
Anyway.
And I use prestidigitation to try myself.
Actually, yes. Sorry, there's
There
another
you go.
fita in my goddamn mouth. Yes, it should be able. You should be able to with prestidigitation. It's harmless anyway.
Yeah.
So, that falls under the purview of that spell. So, how now, brown cows?
Alright, so we've got the plan down, engagement plans as well. Where's that guy? I mean,
If we
the cow hoarder.
go find him.
You don't see him
Yeah.
at the bar right now, though you have seen him since his arrival. You see him actually now towards the fields west. Towards the fields west of Pandalin. Currently taking care of the cows as much as he can. He takes his job seriously, it looks like.
Hail, friend,
And well,
and well met again.
Hail,
Oh, sorry.
what is it you need? I've told everything I know to the captain.
Yeah, we just want to I suppose just clarify a few things. What do we ask him?
I'm just moving the entire group as a unit.
Red, you need to update the token as well.
Oh, you're gonna have to, yeah.
Oh yeah, with the new art. Yes.
Yeah, with the new art.
I got
Yeah.
you, fam. I
But
got you.
that'll be for some time though, I think.
No, I just meant the Team B logo.
Oh
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
yeah, definitely. Just send me the newest one. In any case,
I'll make one now.
he's just waiting. He's just waiting for you guys to ask him a question. The cows behind him are just moving.
What?
Somebody ask this guy a question before we
Yeah,
go
I'm good,
full
I'm good.
blown cow ASMR.
We're gonna keep going until you guys see something.
Oh, yes, I'm trying. Who else were with you? Who were your companions in the caravan?
Just some other folk trying to get their goods towards to Neverwinter for selling. I own these cows, you see, and yeah, thankfully I didn't manage to lose a single one. Cows were spooked about something, so I let them out of their caravan, and then they came.
No one notable. We noticed that a lot of the treasure was left behind.
Notable. No, I didn't really befriend anyone. I was just part of the caravan. There was the head of the caravan though. His name was what was it? Trevor something. Blonde-haired guy, pretty nice.
oh, Trevor.
He He was one of the first to go, though. I saw him get his chest ripped open by one of those orcish things. They were using some kind of claw weapon, like made of bone or something.
And you say you didn't see where they came from.
No, I was taking care of the cows, making sure, checking why they were so spooked, and they just came from the forest. Surrounded us immediately. We couldn't see much because it was raining. Also, now that I think about it, this music really is pretty Ace Attorney, especially with all this dialogue.
Right?
Let's continue.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
too. Thank you, Will Savino. Continuing onwards. Sorry, that's pretty much all I know.
Right. Well,
Where have you been staying since you got here?
One of the that Barthen fellow opened his doors to me since I got here. I promised him I would. Well, I promised him I would leave him a cow once I leave. This one in particular. And then he calls one of the cows who goes forward to him. You're gonna be staying here, big girl? It's alright. They'll
Do you
take
have
care
to
of
leave?
you. What?
Do you have to leave?
Well, I don't know anyone here. It's just thankful that people have been nice enough to me since I got here. But I've just been staying at the shed behind Barthen's shop over there.
Well, if anything, I'd say this might be an opportunity for you here.
Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe I could take one of the empty plots here and start a dairy farm or something. To be honest, I'm pretty shaken up. I don't think I can go back to the road anytime soon anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think I introduced myself, by the way. I'm Danio. Danio Dida.
Daniel did a what?
God damn it.
hey.
I've heard that a lot of times growing up. I come from Waterdeep, and I was just trying to sell all these cows to make, just for profit.
Right. Well, I'm sure the townsfolk will welcome you here.
It's a safe place enough to settle down at least until, we get things. They get things solved.
I've added his name to summary.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are the Tenacious Brigade. We
Glad to
are
meet
great.
you.
You'll be seeing more of us while you stay around.
Well, you seem like sorry. You seem like some powerful looking folks, so glad to meet you. The cow behind him goes "Meow." Chrissy's happy to meet you too.
I am putting that cow's name. We are taking note of this cow.
I'm
Oh
adding-
yeah. Just to give you a little heads up, the town is what you say, a mixed basket. So you
How
might
so?
be seeing a few goblins around.
I thought you were going to say under new management.
Well, that too, but
Well, yeah, that too.
Well,
yeah.
As long as they treat my cows with respect, I'll treat them with the same respect.
Keijin nudges Prisma. Hear that?
Wait,
mean-
why are you looking at me?
I mean, it's not like they're, ferocious goblins or anything.
Alright. It's not like they're gonna eat the cows.
Yeah. I lost a cow of mine to a goblin once. Raiding party.
Nudges Prisma even harder.
I get it, jeez.
If there's anything that you need to look out for, it's the goblin.
He's a bit of a snot face, but he means.
You mean there's an actual goblin in town?
Yeah, that's what we've been saying,
Oh.
man.
Oh, you
we
thought we were
actually
kidding?
mean it.
You thought
Yeah.
we were kidding, huh? You wanna
it that-
meet him?
Selwyn and Steve.
Mhm.
With your passive perceptions, I'd say you see something come out of the bushes. Come out from the trees north of you guys, from the Ethermat Orchard. Just trying to sneak by towards one of the cows for this hole.
I shoot an arrow to his feet.
And then he turns that Daniel turns that direction. Huh, what was that?
Dude, how does Anna react?
How does Droop react?
Yep.
He runs back into the orchard, and a few seconds later you hear, "Get the hell out of here!"
I just got rid of a pest for you.
Looks like we're gonna need to keep him on a leash now.
We get him a child leash for Clark.
We,
Oh my god, yes. Yeah.
Oh god, it's perfect.
He's in timeout, Doug.
I
Daniel
need fan art
continues.
of this.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask for? I need to take care of the other cows. I'll be right there. They get pesky at this time of day.
Right. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, nothing off the top of my head. Thanks for your help.
Thank you as well. I'll be seeing you around.
Before you head out for the night, back to Barthen's, drop by Stonehill Inn. At least Kudus buy you dinner,
Mm-hmm.
considering all you've gone through.
You're looking for... Hello?
What's going on? Who's singing?
It's Ishi.
Yeah, it's Ishi.
Prisma, you okay?
She got DC.
Oh.
I thought Prisma was having a moment or something.
Droop came by and tried to harass the cows. Steve and Selwyn noticed him. Steve shot an arrow at his feet and he ran back towards the orchard, and then someone from the orchard screamed at him to get out.
Prisma
Yes?
actually expends a spell slot to do sending on Droop.
What do you
Drip?
say?
Do you see the cows that are with the nice shepherd? Do not touch any of them.
You get the response. What are you talking about, Miss Prisma? I've just been here helping with the manor. Yeah. Okay, I'm going. And then you see him run by behind you guys towards the center of the town, coming from Ethermath Orchard. You see Darren Ethermath chasing him with a broom.
Prisma casts another sending spell and goes like, Droop, I know when you're lying.
I know. Alright, going back home. We missed you.
Oh, baby.
Oo nga eh.
Po bebe.
If there's any creature that knows how to grovel, it's a goblin and a kobold.
Yes.
Yeah.
for sure.
No, fair.
Oh.
fair.
Oh, and what you missed out pala, Ishi, is it called this
we were saying that we should get a child leash for Clark for Duke.
And the image in game discussion.
The child harness.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly.
Yes.
Yep, exactly.
Mhm. Danio waves towards you guys and goes back to taking care of the cows. Thank you for having the Bessie icon ready, Conclave.
Gotcha, fam.
We got you, fam.
Anyways, so I'd say this now around 8 bells. Near dinner time, supper time. Wait, supper is afternoon, dinner time, whatever.
Yeah, we
Time to
we head back to Nom, and we leave word that Daniel's gonna be dropping by for dinner as well, and Steve will pay for it.
Mhm. You guys spend another night there. I'll say with everything that's going on, Daniel eats a lot, so I'll say just around 5 silvers worth of food. Just eats a lot.
Mhm.
Not everything.
Five silver. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, let me
That's
just-
a lot of food.
that is a lot of food. That's half a day's worth.
That is
of
a lot of food. Aw.
I mean, he's in shock.
He's
Let
in
him.
shock. Anything helps. He enjoys a round of dinner with you all. Everyone else who's eating, I'll say just a silver worth of food.
Gotcha.
And is there anything else you'd like to do for the rest of the night?
Oh yeah. Clothes and gifts.
Right.
Clothes and gifts.
Yeah.
Who first, Selwyn?
I think. Well, I think Selwyn has most of the clothes, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me clear the music. And let's use something.
Yes. Everyone has to walk down a runway.
In the inn?
Oh,
Maybe.
You guys
We have
basically
to go
run
back
this down.
upstairs.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Holy
we go back upstairs and like the catwalk starts from the stairs
Yeah,
coming
just-
down.
Just like RuPaul's Drag Race.
I knew you guys would say RuPaul, but in my head I'm just like parang prom
yeah.
and
or
then
any of those
Yeah.
coming of age movies.
yeah.
As you guys settle yourselves for the night and prepare your gifts and your clothes.
Oh my god.
From
As if nothing
Oh my
bad is happening.
As if people didn't get murdered.
For the
no, this is
Underpants.
one last hurrah.
One last.
Before we go
reprieve.
off again.
Yeah,
Okay,
we can have this.
go.
You deserve this. I love how funky this tune is.
Can I just say, guys, I looked
Oh,
at the song
samba.
title. It's called "Gold is Meant to Be Spent."
Right?
Which
Well,
is
I mean,
our
Which
fucking
is
mantra.
we are.
on diamonds.
Mhm. Everybody
So
check
we
out
don't
Will,
die.
everybody check out Will Savino on Music D20 at Patreon.
Also,
You can access
Red,
this. Yes.
there's
I
a
will
stray
definitely
Ellie.
subscribe to him.
There's a stray Ellie where? Oh god, there's another Ellie. The doppelganger is back.
No, you should have seen when we were in Helmshold. I was like tapping this the entire time. The shrubbery,
The shrubbery. The shrubbery.
the shrubbery was just there.
Mhm. Now that-
Okay, how do we do this? Do we just post
Right.
art?
You can describe it if you want.
describe
Yeah,
it
everyone can
so-
describe what
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that the stream understands what they see.
what's at least
What's happening? Yeah.
theater of the mind. It.
Yeah, and then we can post it on Twitter or something once we're good.
We don't have art yet. That's why. So
We
I
don't
think
have art.
for now, even if you
We
just
don't have a lot of art.
yeah,
Yeah.
only
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
a few later.
Don't worry. Well, that'll come later.
That'll
But so
come
yes.
later, definitely. I will say Ellie is excitedly just jumping, just holding onto her seat and just vibrating right
Oh
now.
no. Sayang wala si Nicole.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yep.
listen.
Oh yeah, wala si Sen.
Continue onwards.
Okay. Who goes first?
I guess Oh, sorry.
Alphabetical.
I guess.
Espresso
Yeah.
goes
Alphabetical.
first.
Okay.
Reverse
that-
alphabetical.
So that we all have a tough time following it.
Wait,
know,
are we
okay.
describing our own clothes?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not prepared.
We've been talking about
I
it,
didn't
dog.
know this was a thing. What?
You guys have had weeks to
No.
talk about it.
4 weeks.
God.
You could go last. You could go last. Or if you want, we can get back to that like next
Yeah,
session.
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Javen's been too busy moping.
moping.
The only thing that's been added to his outfit is mascara and eyeliner.
Oh,
my
shit.
god.
That's dripping.
Oh,
It's
God.
dripping.
Oh, God.
What? He's in
No.
his emo phase.
So yeah,
Like,
the emo
I love
face,
it.
the emo
Jesus.
eyeliner.
Mom, it's not a face.
This
Go
is
ahead,
who
go
I
ahead.
am.
Draven's like, I got nothing, bro.
Can we also give him bangs?
Yes. Oh my
my
god.
Oh, God. No,
Oh, that's
no.
stupid. Okay,
Oh,
okay, wait.
I'm not
We're,
Okay,
prepared.
okay,
Okay, yeah,
we're
go.
burning moonlight. We're burning moonlight.
Yes. Alright. No, wait, no, seriously, espresso first.
Espresso first, sure.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sure, yeah.
Espresso hesitantly begins to come down the stairs with Sylvan behind her.
Yeah, Sylvan is assisting everyone probably into
Assisting.
getting into the clothes. Yeah.
Assisting everyone. Espresso comes down the stairs and looks like
Yeah.
Who wants to do it? There's like 3 of us collaborating on
I
this.
can post the whip because it's a whip palang.
Mm.
No, it's okay. We don't need to. I'm just the description. Who's doing
Yeah.
this? Yeah.
do the description, Mart. Next
Yeah,
you can
okay.
post the whip to the group.
Sige.
So she's wearing a dress that's white and teal, and the skirt kind of gradients from lighter teal to something that's a little more bluish. And the front has like panels that are sheer, dark color. So and she has her. It has gold accents, and she has sleeves that still show her shoulders, and her shield to one hand, which is a gauntlet shield, is the one that we decided on, right?
Yeah.
And this she has thigh highs and black.
Hairstyle.
Yeah. Her
Hairstyle.
hairstyle is called this a half ponytail.
Eh.
Ooh. Oh. Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Chef's
And
kiss.
Oh, nice, nice, very nice.
Yeah, an armband as well.
Oh yeah, she has the bangle.
Yep.
Bangle.
Arm bangle.
Bangle or bangle. Yeah.
So there.
That's it.
Steve sees this gorgeous
And is-
display.
Dying.
She walks.
I cast heroism on Steve.
Best
Remember
Steve
it.
though.
If it lasts for more than 4 hours.
It's
Ooh.
yes. This particular one only lasts for a minute, so make it count.
Steve's still kind of like,
Close your
You guys-
mouth, Steve.
yeah, you guys have probably like, you guys probably have seen Steve this speechless since
Guys,
last
wait,
time.
wait. Steve dropped his jaw on the floor. 1 sec.
Hang on.
No one step on it.
I take Steve's mouth and I do the puppet thing again with that. And I go, "You look gorgeous, Bishop."
I just pull your hand out of my mouth.
Like,
He doesn't.
Espresso walks up to you, Steve, and blushing the entire time goes, what do you think? And she twirls around.
what make me do it again?
Shut up. God, you look amazing, Spressa.
Just wait for yours. You're up next, right?
Oh,
Am I?
You have to be.
You are. I think you are. Group consensus.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
You are.
And he's still vibrating on her seat. In anticipation.
Alright, I guess.
Espressa pulls you out of your chair, brings you upstairs with Selwyn, and they begin the transformation.
I buy everyone around drinks.
Hey!
Oh yes,
Oh, we're gonna need a couple more after this.
Is everyone prettier?
this is gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
A few moments later, Steve comes out wearing.
Yeah, I'm leaving this to you, Jalai.
Oh wait, really?
I don't know what you and Red discussed. I told you, I wasn't kidding when I said I prepared nothing.
Oh no.
I warned you guys that I prepared
this-
nothing.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's kind of funny.
Okay. For Steve, Selwyn did something that's just very close to what Steve already has. She just, constructed it in an overall better way. And as Fresa noted to her, it accentuates Steve's assets.
Oh, nice.
Asset.
Like perky apples.
Yes.
If you can see the face I'm making, Red.
It's a very form-fitting clothing. Elements of green to accentuate your rangerness, in a sense. Nothing too frilly.
That's
as-
classist.
as nothing too frilly as Spressa knows Steve. But Spressa does say, because I think people would know in the party already that that's where the dragon scales would go to, right?
We haven't had the armor made yet.
You haven't. It's gonna take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Spressa does go. There's one element to the armor that is not yet prepared because we do not know how to do it. But a hint for you, Steve. She whispers in your ear. Dragon scales.
Do I hear that?
You hear a whistle that goes.
I'd say she pretends to whisper it, but everyone can hear it.
Stage whisper.
Stage whisper. Stage whisper.
Thanks. But this entire time, guys, like when Steve walks towards the table, he looks very uncomfortable and he's like pulling at the clothes every once in a while.
We can make some adjustments if it is uncomfortable to you. But and Spressa looks back towards the behind. Give me a second.
It's so horny. Like this couple is just so horny.
Yes. Go on.
And she goes, I think you look magnificent.
Thanks, I guess. And
You're
even the way he talks, it doesn't have the usual confidence that he usually carries, the usual air of confidence that he has.
Do you not
Hey,
like it?
Steve.
No, it's okay. It's great. It's great.
Asher goes. You do look nice in that, but that's not a bad look at all.
Hey, Steve, can you give us a turnaround?
Somehow makes you look taller a little bit.
Steve just like gives
Just
you guys
silhouette.
the straightest face.
Special whispers to Selwyn. Actual whisper to Selwyn and says, thank you for adding the heels.
You're welcome.
They're a great addition.
Funny.
I got you, girl.
They link arms like old girlfriends.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh god.
That's so funny.
Up next. Oh wait, does anyone want to say anything else? Here, Jim.
Give us a turnaround, Steve.
No.
Come on, we want to see it from the back.
I
No.
I pass him some ale.
Draven's just eating while watching.
Wait,
Unless
pass
he
who?
turns around.
Pass who ill?
Steve.
You.
And this is supposed to make me feel better?
No,
Maybe a couple more.
but I bought some. But I bought everybody one. So here.
He takes it. And he drinks it. Does not turn.
Okay, you just maybe a couple more rounds.
Amen to that.
And Steve goes to his seat.
Especially since next to you and it's just has one arm over you the entire time, chuckling to
What?
yourself.
Good-looking couple.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Next, who's up next?
Prisma.
Oh, don't up next me.
Don't? Okay.
I have something. I'm just following
Don't up
with
next
this.
to me.
Okay. I can go next. I can go next
Okay.
to you.
All right.
Asha.
Asher comes down with his, with a, he's wearing a blue, sort of blue tunic. It's still the same shade as his old one, but this one has more silver trimmings and a little bit more layers to it. As he goes down, you also see that the armor that he's wearing has been newly polished. It appears that he had the old Normans armor kind of just repolished and rescuffed so that it's not rusted anymore. And then you see that he comes down wearing this full set of armor. One side, his left arm is more heavily guarded, is where he holds the shield. He has a large pauldron on that side, as well as more armor plates just covering that entire arm. And then on the other side, to his right shoulder, flows a cape that kind of just goes out of the armor on that side, and it's in the maroon. It's in the same maroon color that we have our banners in. Let me, because this art's actually that. Let me put it in game art.
Yeah.
Yeah. There.
Oh boy.
There. I guess it would be here that you also notice that his eyes are of a different color, whereas before it was more like the cerulean blue. Like I said before, it's now a more yellowish green that he comes down with, and he goes, he says, "So I got my thingies polished. It doesn't look gross anymore. So, and I also got new clothes. Thank you, Selwyn."
Wow.
No problem.
"You did wonderful. It fits well."
Only the best for Tenacious Brigade.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. And that's it. He sits back down.
Now, with that beautiful display, who's up next? Were we
Oh,
still-
okay.
Yeah.
Prisma.
I think I could do
Prisma?
Prisma now.
All right.
Go ahead.
Let me just take a screenshot of this. I did a quick thing.
Oh my god.
Ow, on the
Because
spot.
I was working on it already. It's just that
Sorry.
it was still all sketch.
Okay.
So let me just put this here.
Where is it?
Okay, should I put this on game art? Because like this is just super sketch. and some reference.
Up to you. I guess
Fine.
we can do it game discussion for now. Then if
Yeah,
you
game
want
discussion for
final.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put it
For the
discussion for
whips.
now.
yeah.
So Prisma comes down and it's a stark change from her usual outfit. What used to be smattering of layers of clothes that looks like she just ramshackled it herself looks more form fitting now. There's actually a much like there's a more shapely level of leather clothing. Like her skirt now looks more like hard leather, like the second picture. And then she's wearing more metal. She's wearing a breastplate. Like her shoulder guard is now metal as well, and her it's a very it's a stark change because even her hair, like from the really large floof of hair, now her hair is like so short it's almost tomboyish to the point that the left side of her head actually looks a little bit like an undercut, and then the right side there's like a little bit of like bangs flowing a little bit longer.
Short hair. Ah, gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And she goes down the stairs, gives everyone a controlled smile, and then heads over to her table.
I look at Draven.
Well. Our little lady
Uh,
has grown
True.
up.
Raven is not looking at Prisma. Carefully avoiding looking at her.
Prisma is also not
Because
looking.
awkward. Have you guys realized that the entire session they have not spoken,
They
which
have
is
No,
odd?
well,
This
They
is the
give-
first
they-
session
we
they
they've
have
been-
our characters have not.
They've been
Most
giving
of our
each other
characters
a
are
wide
dumb.
berth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Espressa does speak up and say something along the lines of, "You look great, Prisma."
Thank you. And thank you. And you guys actually notice the trimmings of her skirt and her inner clothing, they're lined with what to us the players would look like Nordic runes.
Nice.
All the nice character designs. Ah, give me. Food. A lot of food.
Mhm.
Delicioso.
Wait, I digest.
Either-
That's so funny.
Who is up next?
Abby Kerjin, Draven.
Erjin and Draven.
I'll have
Seven
something
of us.
next week, I promise. Oh, I mean
I
next
got
session.
All right.
Okay.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kiel, you have anything? We can't hear you, Kiel.
Yeah.
Muted. Oh no.
Okay.
There you go.
I have 2 layers of muting.
Ah, I see, I see.
Okay,
I see.
How smart.
I only have a rough reference, but it's
Go ahead.
close actually.
You can describe it.
All right.
Ah.
I don't know how to
as well.
describe clothes. I don't know fashion.
Well, you can send it and I'll try to describe it. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
Here you go.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Just replace the gun with the staff
Ah, I see.
and add wings.
Woohoo!
Karjin
Slick.
steps out in a slick button down of dark blue with an even darker vest. He has a leather shoulder pauldron
Oh wow.
connected to a brown cape that swishes in the wind and definitely conceals his left wing. He wears leg greaves now, though the edges of his feet, his toes, draconic, appear. And behind him, he holds the staff. The glass staff, almost transparent behind him, is strapped to his back. How does everyone react?
Damn.
Sorry, the puppy. I.
Uh,
uh,
never seen Dragonborn fashion before.
Damn.
That
yeah,
looks pretty fucking good.
that rather dashing, if I might say.
So
Honestly.
roguish.
Well, I figured if I wasn't gonna have any armor, might as well go light.
Kind of reminds me of a certain human being.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind.
All right.
You look
Oh.
good.
Thank you. Oh, before I forget, Kejin dashes back upstairs and procures several packages from his room.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, before that, Raven and Ellie.
Well, we can hand wave that Raven
Yeah,
comes down.
hand wave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
And
yeah, and Ellie, imagine when sends back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could hand wave that as well.
Yeah.
So Ellie.
Considering,
it's,
yeah,
We
so
sent
she
Sen
can
can
signing
describe it
something,
herself.
I think already. So yeah.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can
Yeah.
Just hand wave that. We can just hand wave that for now. We can describe it in the future. But last,
Yeah.
Selwyn,
Hey.
give it
Yeah.
to the girl.
Hell
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
Best for last. Best for last.
Selwyn is wearing a dark brown dress with lots of parang this orange sort of color of paneling, and on this orange paneling is like there's this pattern. There's these circular patterns that are embroidered into it, and so it makes up into like it would remind you of the pattern, the pattern of a moth wing, and over on top of that is her cleric vestments. It's a combination of like it's called a cassock. Yung parang yung mga sinusuot ng mga diakono. I don't know what it is called. Yeah, but it's like a combination of that and like the priest's vestments that you would see in church. And she's still wearing kind of like this a looser version of a habit, and you can see much more of her hair this time.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
You will see your amazing
Beautiful.
seamstress come down the stairs wearing this beautiful garb. Everybody compliments each other on their clothing. Do you say anything in particular?
Raise a glass.
Raise a glass. The
Hell
outfits.
yeah.
Raise a glass and now then.
To the Tenacious Brigade, huh?
Oh!
The Tenacious Brigade.
The
Yes.
Tenacious Brigade.
To the Tenacious Brigade.
Right.
Is it gift time?
Gift time.
Yes, gift time.
Ah, yes. Before I forget, I did pick up a few things while I was in the old neighborhood. Let's see. Oh yeah, first off, I thought this would be good for our little manor once it's done at least. And Kejin unpacks the painting. Skeleton that is grabbed in Noble's clothes. Might seem a bit artsy, but hey, would make for a good mantelpiece.
Hey. Oh yeah, we
Adorable.
could hang that somewhere. We're gonna keep it though for now.
And
Out of character, we're putting it inside the
Bag-
bag of
career
holding.
bag.
Yeah. Okay.
Career bag,
throw
career
it
bag.
all.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, next up. This is a treat. And if the guy was not lying, they should still be good. And I throw them the 5 pieces of seemingly innocuous pineapple candy. Try it.
What is it?
It's just candy that doesn't go bad.
Selwyn tries it.
Tastes like
Gotcha.
pineapple, he said.
Tastes like pineapple. There's only
Oh.
around
5 pieces.
There's only
Fresh.
5 pieces of them. It's pretty fresh. If you were injured, you would heal 1 hit point. And as you put it in your body,
1 hit point.
and if you put it in your body, even though you've already eaten, it feels as though the contents of your stomach have doubled in size.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait.
wow.
Hmm.
There goes your appetite.
Guess I'm
Something
full
wrong,
now. Yeah, no, I just feel like I'm.
Because I don't think Kerjin ate the candy.
Nope.
He just kept them all.
Didn't- Yeah,
Yes, he
kept them all.
No, yeah, I just think I'm passing on the food tonight. I guess.
More drinks then, I guess.
I suppose
Who ate the candy and how many are remaining?
The Selvin ate one.
Asher ate one.
So there's
Three.
3 candy remaining. Put it in your inventory. 3 pineapple candies. Kerjin.
Of stomach bloating.
Mhm.
Pineapple candy or stomach bloating.
Pineapple candy of food coma.
Item names are getting wild.
Food coma.
No, food coma.
The
Food
food-
coma,
Pineapple
food coma.
candy is
Food
not
coma
food
candy.
coma.
Very rare. Very rare. No need for
Very
attunement.
rare. Very rare.
Alright.
Unique. That's
Unique.
very true. Okay.
That guy wasn't kidding. That was quite a shock. Oh, here's one more funny thing. He pulls out the music box and winds
one?
it. The tuning one.
The tuning one. Okay. The simple rectangular box, right? With the silver lever. Okay.
Yeah.
You play it once, no one hears anything. Everyone
hear
thinks it's
that?
broken. Except you, Kerjin.
Hmm.
You got
But-
scammed.
No. And I handed it to Selwyn.
You
And
got
it's
scammed.
You turned that handle now.
Selvin turns it.
Turns it, playing it a few seconds later. Now everyone can hear this somber, lonely tune.
Oh no, just Selwyn, right? Because you have to tune it first.
Just me.
Yes, just you.
Just
Ah.
Selwyn.
Sorry.
Now everyone knows how I feel.
See? You can hear it now, Selwyn.
Here, let me just because you.
I'm waiting for the music cue.
Yes, yes,
There we
yes.
go. You hear it as you wound the lever and then play it. Suddenly, whereas earlier you couldn't hear anything, now it plays. As you play it, you feel the emotions in your body turn blue. And it reminds you of all the lonely moments in your life. It reminds you of your sisters, your fathers.
Okay, maybe I should put this down. And Selvin hands it to the next person.
Everyone else does not hear anything besides Kerjin.
See? You hear it now.
Thank you, Pastor Ed, for organizing all my music by emotion and safety.
Anyone else want to try?
When it gets in front of Steve, he just passes it on to the next person.
Prisma turns it.
Prisma turns it and Prisma hears the same tune for the first time. Reminds you of your parents at home. How much you miss the wheel death. All the memories that you've had going there and how far you are from them right now. It's a lonely, somber tune.
See? Not
Melancholy.
broken. It is. But see, the guy said that you can only hear the tune once you've wound it at least once. So I figured, hey, if everyone can turn it at least once, it could be a useful alarm that only we can hear.
Oh, that's smart.
Right? Right?
Interesting. Interesting. Sure, let's give it a try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kerjin added to your
Intende.
character sheet. Lonely music box.
Lonely music box.
Lonely music box.
Music box of
Of
bad
loneliness.
memories.
Of loneliness.
Oh, God. Not somber.
Of melancholy. Of melancholy.
Yes.
Yes,
Music
yes.
box of
Melancholy.
melancholy. Okay, I'm changing the magic item name then. Give me a second.
Music box.
This is how your night's gonna go, Red.
No, I love it. Go ahead.
This.
Huh. Oh yeah. And Kerjin just takes up one of the boxes, and since we were talking about dresses earlier, first I hope you don't mind. And Kajin just pulls out the sundress.
Out comes this gorgeous sundress. It's intricate white silk that has yellow designs weaved across each other, almost rippling like the sea.
Selwyn gasps.
Mm-hmm.
Selwyn, it matches some of the masterworks that the level of masterwork that your fathers have made. It's around the same level, but it's not their design.
Uh-huh.
And see, funny story about this one. The guy told me that the seamstress was blind. Not sure if I believe him, but so far he hasn't been wrong with his other stuff.
Talented.
Brisa, would you mind?
Oh, this is for me?
Yes. I figure it'll be a double gift. It'll look good on you, and Steve will enjoy taking it off you.
Draven chokes in his food.
Steve Spessa blushes hard and like looks towards Steve with like a, what do I do? Look in her eye.
Thanks, Kieran.
Thank you, Kachin.
You're welcome.
Spessa takes it and just folds it up.
Alright. Now for my favorite little magic people.
Little magic.
Little.
Well, you're
Excuse me?
smaller than
What?
Kajin, so...
Excuse me.
For the next one, he pulls something out of his bag. Just a tiny skull. And hands it over to Prisma. I thought you might be interested in these things. I'm not sure what it is, though.
I just
Or what?
found a random skull. Here you go.
Yeah, it reminds me of you.
Reminds me of you here.
First when you take it, and the skull is around just an inch large. You would have thought at first, is it a rodent skull? But no. It is in the same shape as a human skull. But incredibly small.
Prisma has this like not bad face. And she actually looks consumed by trying to figure out where it fucking came from.
See?
If you'd like to, roll an Arcana or Nature check.
Let me see. They're the same as the nature.
Go ahead. Nope. Tiny skull.
Oof.
Oh my god.
That's the name of the item on the
Tiny
ano.
skull.
Tiny
Tiny,
skull.
tiny skull.
Tiny
Leomon's tiny skull.
It's tiny skull.
We don't even know if it's Leomon, so just tiny skull.
Yeah.
Just right, tiny
Leomon's
skull.
tiny
In her
skull.
inventory.
What the hell?
Steve put in Spessa's inventory
Yeah,
yellow
I'll put
sundress. Yeah, yellow,
Yellow
sundress.
sundress. All right.
White dash yellow sundress.
And for the next one, Kajin pulls out the other music box and hands it to Ellie.
Oh, thank you.
Try it out.
Ellie winds the music box. Outplays a marching beat of sorts. And outsprings to life from above this bronze music box, or brass music box. Two automatons that are shaped like dwarves, but with elements of fire on their bodies. Hammering metal in front of a forge. The music goes into beat with the hammering of these dwarven figures until the music ends. Ooh, I can study this.
Yep, since you've been tinkering a lot with magical items, maybe you'd like it. Oh, also, you might be interested in the shop, so if we ever swing by Waterdeep, I can take you there.
Sure, I'd love to see it. Did they make it?
I think so, yeah, if I remember. It had a lot of interesting things that we might be interested about. So yeah, if we ever drop by. And last but not least, Kejin pulls out the container of the needle and presents it to Selwyn.
Selwyn takes it and she's like, Kirjin, and I ask for a little something. I was expecting something that I don't see every day.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. And Kejin takes the needle and tries his best to bend it.
Roll a strength check.
Strength check.
9. You sprain against it, but it does not. It does not bend at all.
Ooh. Selwyn's eyes glitters and she's like, let me try.
Yep, go
Can I
ahead.
try?
Go ahead, strength check review.
Okay. Strength.
18. You get a good grip on it. You know how to handle a needle. You've been doing this your entire life. And you know where the focal point is to break the needle. You go towards it, try to bend it. He wasted his money. You give a good effort, but you look back at it, straight edge.
Hey Draven, are you stronger than a needle?
Stronger than a needle.
I could try.
Selwyn hands it over to you.
Roll a strength.
What was it? Strength check.
Strength check.
As you try
Oh,
to
saving
break
throw.
this-
Sorry. That's a saving throw.
Holy
Whoa!
Holy shit! Still at 20.
Damn.
You
Damn.
grasp it in your hand and you feel something moving actually. And you bring the needle up. It is fine. You look at your finger. You bent it.
You bent your.
Or
Wait, I bent my finger.
Wow! Oh god!
Wow!
Ew, that's
you take
gross.
Ouch.
four
God.
bludgeoning damage as you bent it the wrong way. And you gotta fucking straighten it. 4 bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, oh, that's gross.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
that's
Kirjin,
kinda
you're my
gross.
hero.
It's not. Hands it back.
There you go.
Ew.
Oh god, you okay,
Stress it.
David?
Espresso stands up and goes, "Do you need healing? I can give you something."
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Just-
holds up his hand.
you hold up your hand. Espresso casts Cure Wounds on it, and the finger straightens.
Ugh.
Yeah. Thanks, Pressa.
No problem. And just try to have some fun, okay?
Yeah.
But presented to Selwyn is a platinum needle kept in a red leather holster built for the needle size. Just put into your inventory, unbreakable needle.
Okay.
There you
Well,
go.
Well, I wish I had this a month ago. You know how many needles I had to go through?
Now you have it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I was supposed to present a case of the missing ships as the remaining gift, but I think, yeah, we all know that by now.
Gotcha.
Now then, is there anything else you guys would like to do for the night? I'd say it's approaching midnight at this point from the debauchery that you guys have been doing and fun.
Time to sleep.
Nothing
actually,
else.
In the middle of all of this, after everything's done and like everyone's already eating, Steve will go to Prisma and just say the thing you do, like in just between the two of them in hushed tones. The thing you said earlier. If you find out anything, just tell me.
Oh.
Actually, I was kind of hoping you and Spressa could watch. This will be the first time I will be actively trying to contact him.
Right before bed, then.
Yeah, if you two are not busy.
Yeah, just give a knock.
Alright.
That's it for me for now.
When they're done talking, Prisma's gonna lean over to Kerjin and go, "Thank you, by the way. These are all very thoughtful gifts."
You're welcome.
She could be surprisingly nice sometimes.
And he just laughs.
Then Prisma drinks the last of her ale and then moves on.
God damn, she drinking now.
Yeah.
The dude that usually stops her can say shit.
Take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The entire night, Steve doesn't touch his food and barely touches his ale.
As you do so, Espresso notices, of course, and privately asks you, Steve, what's wrong?
Don't want to talk about it.
This is one of the first times that you've not wanted to talk to me about something.
Not here, Espresso.
Want to go upstairs? To our room?
Perspa wants us to help out something later.
Can't we talk about this now?
Said I didn't want to talk about it, Espresso.
Okay. Just find me when you want to. Or if you want to. Espresso leaves and goes up the stairs to her room. If you look at her direction, you see that she takes one look back towards you before going back to the room. Her face full of concern.
He does not.
Mhm. Do you do anything, Steve?
Later on he gets Perspa and just says, "I'm gonna go and do the thing."
Alright.
Set up. They go to Steven's Espresso's room, but Steve knocks before going in.
Mhm.
And says, "Perspa's here."
Espresso opens the door. Nods to both of you and lets you both in. Lets the both of you in.
Perspa, I guess you can just go with what you're gonna do.
She
Make
looks
sure
at
that
Espresso and
yeah,
tries to
make
explain to her that since the recent event seems to be focused on murder, and if not, then just involving a lot of it, I thought that perhaps my god would have something to say about it.
Go on. I shall be here to observe.
if
Uh,
it gets too dangerous, just give us a sign or something.
I don't really know how to give a sign while I'm occupied.
Alright, we'll just keep
Maybe
watch.
if I'm unresponsive for an hour?
That's definitely something of concern. So
Maybe
I should
shorter, an hour seems too long.
10
Oh.
minutes, maybe.
Alright. Yeah, okay. And she take out some incense and a vial of like liquid, and she light the incense up, put the liquid in a bowl, and sit down on the floor.
Mhm.
Actually takes out the tiny skull, but then puts that right beside the incense as well. I'm
Mhm.
like, and she's like, not really sure. Seems fitting.
Mhm.
And she closes her eyes and ritual cast commune.
You ritual cast commune, taking 10 minutes, 11 minutes actually, to cast the spell. You focus. This is the first time you've done this. Searching for him, rather than him finding you. After the 11 minutes pass, the room darkens. Steve and Spessa sense this change, and it gets colder even. In your focus, as you close your eyes, you hear a whisper in the darkness. What do you ask, my child?
And Prisma listens. Should we go to the sea to find our query?
You open your eyes as you ask this question, and the tiny skull around it, the wood has rotted. You see smoke coming out from the eyes and the nostrils of the tiny skull. The skull moves and whispers back. Yes.
Huh. Oh, God, I should have probably asked Steve what to ask.
Steve and Spressa also
Would
see this display. Go ahead, Prisma.
Prisma continues. Would we be able to attract our query by posing as merchants?
The skull moves again and says, anyone can be murdered, appealing or not.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear the last bit.
Anyone can be murdered.
Nope, I'm still disconnected.
Oh
Hold
god.
Oh
It's okay.
no.
It's okay. The tiny skull will wait. Hello? Hi ho.
Hello, I am back.
Okay.
Hi ho.
The skull replies back. Anyone can be murdered, whether appealing or not. In riches.
Do we? If we caught their attention, will the rain come to us?
Maybe the rain is both a precursor and a result. Suddenly, the smoke that gathered or emanated from the eyes and mouth dies down, and the light in the room returns.
What did we see in our end during that entire thing?
On your end, the both of you sense the light in the room get darker. After a while, smoke began to pour out of the eyes and mouth and nostrils of the tiny skull. You did not hear the responses,
Mhm.
but Prisma did.
What you learn?
Did not expect that for it to go that well.
I mean, seems to have left a mark. Kind of points at where the skull is.
Below the skull, the wood has rotted as well.
Oh. Oh no, I'm so sorry about that.
Don't think it's me you have to apologize to. Neither of us.
Oh, that's true.
It's okay. We can handle that if ever.
It is alright. It is good that you are safe. That is what is more important.
Mhm.
What did you find out?
And it was less than a couple minutes.
Mhm.
Pretty quick, huh?
Seemed safe as
It-
well.
Seems like I could do this a couple of times. We do have to go into the ocean in order to find him. It didn't really confirm if our plan to pose as merchants or having a carriage would work. And the rain will come, precursor and result.
So we'll have to head to the sea then.
Seems like it.
You said
I don't
towards, right?
think. Yeah, I
Oh.
said towards.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe water deep is the way to go. I tell everyone else in the morning.
Yes. Thank you.
Should be thanking you. You're the one who went through all that. You okay?
Nothing seems to have changed. So I'm good, I guess.
If anything does, your secret's safe with us.
Actually, there was a moment while we were fighting that if the others were keen enough, they probably would have gotten a hint. If anything, I think they should know. I just don't know how.
I'm not sure how you kinda go about this either. But whenever you decide to,
Yeah.
you can lean on us.
She looks very relieved. Thank you.
Steve just nods back.
Alright. She looks at the floor again. We'll probably end up paying for that. I hope you guys have a good night.
Night,
Sleep.
Prisma.
Sleep well.
Yes?
That's all.
Sleep well. And Prisma collects her stuff and goes ahead.
Mhm. Leaving the room, Steve and Spencer are left alone, and Spencer just looks at Steve. Your eyes meet, and well, she tries to look into your eyes if you do the same, and she just smiles, doesn't say anything, and beds down for the night.
Steve doesn't say does the same, doesn't say anything.
Mhm.
Just gets ready to bed and goes to sleep.
The next day comes. Oh, is anyone else going to do anything?
I'm good.
No, I'm good.
Nope,
I'm good.
nope, nope.
Nope, nope, nope. Okay.
Mhm.
With that, we can proceed to the next day. The 10th of Eliasis. You guys awaken on this new day, but the sky is overcast this early in the morning already. We all awaken ourselves. What do you guys like to do?
Right. Shall we set about? What-
When we are we gathered in the tavern again?
Yes.
I would assume so.
Yeah. Steve's back in his old clothes.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
So when frowns at this, but doesn't say anything.
Kensington light sleepwear.
Prisma was able to figure a few things out last night.
Oh, do tell.
Please. Yeah, Prisma.
Mind sharing with the class?
Oh, and she's like holding like a cup of tea, still drinking it. Oh,
I mean,
yes.
yeah, go for it.
I don't know how to explain it to you guys, so I'll just say cleric stuff.
Enough of an explanation
And-
for me.
Thank you. And it seems like we are gonna have to head towards the sea in order to find this group of creatures or people. I didn't really get the confirmation whether our plan to pretend and try to attract their attention is going to work. But either way, we're going to find Rain.
Right.
When you say confirmation, is this the cleric thing?
Sorry?
When you say confirmation, is this part of the cleric thing?
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
it's a plan. Could work either way, I guess.
When you say towards the sea, is there anything specific there, or are we truly just going to march on over to the ocean?
The devil's details.
Did anyone call me? Just kidding.
Ooh, Rizos.
Why have we not tapped Rizos yet?
Well, we don't know where he is, that's one.
No idea.
We can
Well-
always sending him.
Yeah, we could see if he knows anything.
Word per word, I asked if we'll be able to find our query if we head over to the ocean, and the answer was yes.
That's assuring at least. So it might be dangerous.
I mean, since when have we not been dangerous?
That's true.
So I'm thinking if we have to head to the east,
The west. West?
West.
East,
Oof.
west.
West.
Steve just like waves his
Wombo.
hand.
Womboing.
Wombo.
Wombology,
when-
study of Wombo.
Wombo?
Well, we're heading to the
Steve
sea.
actually pointing west?
No.
No.
I take
Bum.
his wrist and I put it towards west.
West.
Oh my gosh.
If we're heading out to the sea, should we still get a cart? If that were the case?
The way I see it, if we are going to take a boat, we'd need to either go to Neverwinter or Waterdeep. So we could still try to pull off the plan first. See if we catch a bite. If not, then off to the boat we go.
Right.
So where are we heading though? Neverwinter or Waterdeep?
Neverwinter's closer.
Neverwinter's closer, though we might have a harder picking of supplies if ever we need them. And ships as well. Remember, they're still reeling from the spell plague incident.
I
So-
suppose.
Supplies and ships might be tight, especially with this going around. For Waterdeep,
That's true.
last time I checked, there were still some ships, so maybe we could commission one of them.
Special speaks out. This might just be my fear speaking, but if there are shipwrecks, then maybe the sea route is too dangerous.
It is. And I'm worried about
It might be better suited to the sea when at least we are all. She points towards the ground. Better suited here.
I do agree, we would be safer if we're on the ground. We wouldn't have to worry about them targeting the ship.
So we carry on. The original plan?
Yeah,
Ye-
I mean, if they are towards the sea, we could go with the caravan and still attempt to attract their attention.
I think it might be worth it to go towards either city, Neverwinter or Waterdeep. Like Kajin said, enact this plan on the way, and if nothing bites, and then we could look for information elsewhere. And then we go to the sea as a last resort.
Mhm. What you can do is, this might be a little. This might take a long time, but. Sorry, let me bear. First, we can go to the city of Neverwinter. It is definitely closer, and while still enacting the pretend merchant plan, we could gather information or supplies on the way there. Then, if nothing bites, we can take a longer route down to Waterdeep.
And just repeat everything again.
Yeah. If the trip from Neverwinter to Waterdeep, we still couldn't lure them out, then at least we'll be at a location where we can get a boat. If we go for that.
Makes sense.
Sounds like a plan.
Might take
Do
a
we-
while, but don't really have
Definitely.
much of a
Me?
better idea.
Me going from here to Waterdeep already cost me 10 days, so just imagine.
But the second carriage and the horses. I'll have to check first if there's any to spare here in Fanelin.
Yeah.
Well, you said they attack anyone, right? Like that's what the thing said.
We could
Yeah, we-
possibly pull it
we
off.
could just-
We could just travel and hope they
Alright.
hit us.
With our luck, they probably will.
And we stand out, right? So
Mhm. Prime target.
probably not. Yeah, yeah.
If anything, I
Oh.
would suggest hiding our weapon.
There was
Make
a
us look like
mention
easy
of
target.
wealth.
Hmm?
There was a
Of what?
mention of wealth. Like looking rich. Although I don't really understand, they didn't really take any wealth from the last
The-
hit.
What you heard was anyone can be murdered whether appealing for the riches or not.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just remembered it.
Right. So, do we set out tonight?
Yes.
Or today?
We can just gather whatever gear we need and then
Mhm.
head out at sundown.
Make sure we get enough rations for ourselves and the horses.
Enough
How
for
many
both trips.
Mhm.
So that would be around 12 days of supplies. That would
Sure.
be- How many actual horses do you guys have?
We have two and the magic horse.
Yeah.
Two in the
Yes. The magic
So-
horse doesn't need to eat.
Yes, the magic horse doesn't need 8. For 12 days, that'll be 60 copper or 6 silver pieces.
I'll just use the party fund for that.
Yeah.
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 This is
Or
a party expense.
If anything, what do you think about fortifying our little cart here? Or at least getting some repair kits. You know.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
We could get some repair kits for sure.
Fortifications. I don't
Also,
think-
I'm thinking if ever we can make it, lang we'll buy for like. You want to buy more for more than 12 days just in
Yeah.
case?
Let's go 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In case we have to rest in between, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 100 CP. Is that correct, DM?
20 days times 5 copper, 100 CP. There's 2 horses that are actually existing, so 2 gold total for the both of them.
2 gold. All right.
Two gold.
That's gonna be a lot to feed though.
Rations, food, water.
Wait, it goes into the courier bag.
Carrier bag.
Carrier bag. Hell yeah. Thank
It
you.
goes into the
Rations,
courier
5
bag.
Rations are 5 copper, 5 silver a piece. 5 silver a piece.
Yeah.
So for 20 days per person, that will be 5 times 20, 100, 100 silver. That's 10 gold per person.
10 gold. All right.
I got
Alright.
German again. I'm sorry.
That's personal or
Yes, you did.
you want a party fund?
10 gold per person.
10 gold per
Person.
person.
Yeah.
Person.
Person.
Personnel, sure.
Okay.
Minus 10 gold for everybody.
For
Gotcha.
We
everyone.
have varying diets. So,
Exactly. no.
Negative 10 for.
Rations.
For rations.
Okay.
For 20 days.
Personal rations.
Gold.
So yeah, but 20.
For a repair kit, the closest I can see is a carpenter's tool set, so just 8 gold for that.
Okay.
Oh,
now
I
put it-
can-
Yep.
I can have that.
Okay, so
eight gold.
you'll put it under your. Well, we can we can party fund it, but you can keep it.
yeah, I could keep it. Carpenter's tool set.
Okay.
Can we stash it all in the bag?
Which one?
The rations.
The rations I kept, like
The rations I kept
they're
as well.
personal, yeah.
Alright.
They're personal
alright.
rations. Only party stuff in the bag.
Yeah,
Yeah.
party stuff unless it's like example, Ellie asked for yung alchemy supplies kung pwede doon because it's a lot.
Yeah.
If it's a bigger ticket items, what we were thinking if you can put it. I have there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
also
think-
here. I have painting of a skull in robes. Is that correct?
In
Noble
noble
robe.
robes, in noble attire.
In noble robes. In noble attire. Okay. Okay,
Actually-
continue.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to purchase?
How much again is the carpenter's tools?
8 gold.
Okay. It's been subtracted as well.
Mm-hmm. And you're bringing all of the horses, Bea, I assume, and the magic horse.
No, I'm not bringing Bea.
You're not bringing
Oh.
Bea? Okay.
Yeah.
Bea will be in the care of the of the bugbears and
Dude,
Clark
Clark
will
riding
definitely
Bea though.
oh damn dude,
What?
Clark riding Bea though.
Yeah.
That'll be
I'm gonna
intense.
leave Bea with Clark, and I'm gonna be a little bit stricter with
Droop.
Droop before I leave. Although she's still gonna dote on him a little bit.
Mhm. Easily enough.
Yeah.
Easily done.
And then she's going to send a sending message to Sindar.
Sildar.
Just
Sildar.
checking Sildar, checking up on him.
What do you say?
I'll count.
Mr. Sildar? Wait, why am I turning this pressure?
Bulan Cherry.
Bulan siya.
Bulanjeri.
Mr. Sildar, this is Prisma. I'm just checking up on you. Make sure you're safe.
He responds,
15.
Ah. Thank you for the message, Miss Prisma. We're safe. We've heard about the attacks on the high road. Do be careful as well.
23.
22 or 23. There may be one off, but yeah.
Bye bye.
I counted.
Hello.
Bye bye. 25.
Okay, she's pretty
I counted
satisfied with
Mister
that.
as a separate word. Did you?
Oh no, I did as well. I might have
okay.
miscounted. I might have miscounted.
That is a separate word. Does he?
BRB also really quick. I'm just gonna see her, pero I'll be back.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. All right.
Alright. Is there anything
Shall we?
Is there anything else anyone wants to do before you guys hit the road? And which direction are you guys heading? Northwards towards Neverwinter? Or
Yeah, Neverwinter.
Neverwinter first. Yes.
you guys
Thinking
are
of-
traveling?
Yes. Thinking
We're
about.
on the road once again.
Do you want to fortify the cart?
You'll need time to fortify the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No time.
And
Should've done that
supplies.
Before. Yeah, you need
Because-
supplies.
One of these days.
Yeah, one of these days. And that'll take money too. So
Yeah.
let's.
We're gonna have an armored cart with just a spellcaster shooting out.
We're fortified enough. Yeah,
That's
for
a
sure.
tank. That's a
Or
Let's
an
go.
invisible card.
Parang tank. Armored tank.
armored tank, definitely.
It's one of
Pulled
those
by horses.
zombie trucks. You know.
Oh. Once Ellie has become a full-blown artificer,
Either.
yeah, she could make the
That's where I
engine.
come from.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Oh god. We'll have a
Innovation.
truck.
Innovation. In any case, I'll just go to the bathroom as well. Anyone wants to discuss some
Alright.
things? Go ahead.
Alright.
Boy, oh boy, how's this gonna turn out?
I wanna fight. I wanna fight.
When will we be ending? Because it's 8
Eight.
o'clock already.
Yeah, magi
Yeah.
8. I think 8:30 is our usual.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I'm
Yeah.
running low on steam. Okay.
Sleepy.
It's okay. Yeah. I understand.
Maybe a bit of. Maybe we cut off as soon as we travel. I don't know.
yeah. Maybe the first night. We'll see. We'll see what
Yeah.
happens.
The first encounter.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Right before, pretty right before.
Yeah. We catch our fish right away.
If that's what happens, sure.
We wish.
I return. What did I miss?
Not much. Just this
Uh,
much.
Wishful
yeah.
thinking.
Okay.
I
So,
wanna fight.
Turning the cart into a tank.
Oh,
Yes.
Prisma's also gonna tell Steve that the spell is available every day. So in case he has some questions that are probably murder related. Other questions, she's not too confident.
Thanks for that, Prisma. I'm only if you're sure though, considering
Well, to be fair, all of my powers comes from him, so either way, I'm stuck with him.
regardless if it's anything that gets too dangerous. I'd prefer if you didn't, alright? You don't have to unless we really need it.
I'll be sure to hold up. And thank you.
He nods at you.
You guys leave as soon as you can. If there's no one else going to do anything in Phandalin, and spend your first day traveling. Do you go at a quick pace, a slow pace, medium pace?
Regular. I would say regular.
Yeah, I would say regular pace.
I'd
Yeah.
say towards the end of the day, you get around to where the ambush spot was. If you're headed towards Neverwinter. There, some of the guards catch up with you. New guards you've seen. And towards the end of the night, as you get on the main road, you see the depot that they've set up over there. Spotting you. You see Mikhail spot you as you're passing by. And he hails you all. This is towards the end of the day already. What time do you leave, by the way?
Sundown? Is what we agreed on?
Yeah.
Sundown.
Sundown.
You leave at sundown. Okay, gotcha. So you spend the rest of the day for the day. Okay, gotcha.
Preparing. Yeah.
Preparing. You arrive there just past midnight. And you see that there are still guards roaming around. You see other guards have set up tents at the ambush site previously. Though Mikhail is still awake. Some guards hail you to stop by. And out comes Mikhail. And he goes, "Oh, it's you guys. You're headed to Neverwinter, I take it?"
Yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to find if there's information over there.
Well, I've already sent some of my scouts, and it seems as though the road north seems to be safe. At least these past 2 days. Most of the attacks we've seen occur south of this point. From here until the point of Leylon. We have had a few scuffles since then.
It's only been a day.
I know. These things are ferocious.
That means you're able to track their movement because they're laying a path to trace for us.
Well, all their attacks so far, and we've had two this past day. One early morning, and another one just a few hours ago. We managed to chase them off, thankfully. They were attacking the squads that I put on patrol.
Do you have descriptions?
He calls over to one of his recruits. There's a drawing he brings out. It's a half-orc looking creature with wild looking clothing. Just it seems as though that they came from the forest. Heavy leathers and the such with bones all around them. Necklaces, bracelets, gauntlets that curve into these sharp dagger-like points. I'm sorry to say that I've lost around 3 men today before we were able to chase them back.
Huh. I look at everyone and I'm like, should we change course?
That's a possible
Wait,
option.
Draven asks, were you able to tell how many there were?
From the survivors of the two parties that we sent around, groups of 5 to 6 at a time.
And how many were your troops?
I sent them out a dozen at a time. Given the damage that they caused this caravan. Thankfully, only well, actually not thankfully, but so far 3, as I mentioned before, have perished. Similar to the reports of the survivor from the caravans. They came during the rain shower, appearing from out of nowhere, even. And as soon
But
as
your
we
men
routed,
were
yes,
twice their number? Did I get that right?
6. 6 in number, or
5 to 6 in number.
At a time.
At a
Gotcha.
time.
And your men were twice their number.
Yes.
Sent them by dozen. That's. Huh. Anyway, you were saying.
Like I mentioned before, they're ferocious. They move too quickly for typical half-orcs. They could... They were right in front... One of my recruits said that he was aiming down a crossbow at one, 50 feet away, and in a blink of an eye, he was right in front of him. These are not your average half-orcs.
Ah.
I've been asking for more troops from Neverwinter, but soldiers are short over there. We'll have to rely on mercenaries. The strangest thing is, the last squad was able to kill one of them, get it down to the ground. We're going to transport them here. This is our safe depot. But then lightning struck the cart that we were using to transport the body. And he points over towards salvaged bit of wood. The top of it burnt. He says, that was the cart. Thankfully, my troops managed to survive, though with harsh burns. But the body was gone.
alright.
Ah.
So it's definitely incapacitate, not kill.
Seems like
I am really convinced magic is at full play here.
Be that as it may, we've prevented any sort of travel between here and Leilon. There are caravans getting... just... absolutely mad at us over in that town.
Ah.
We've sent some scouts. Guess we... Oh, why are you casting at me?
Oh no, sorry. Misclick, I misclick. I was
spy.
going through my spells. I was going through my spells. My bad.
We will need your help. I've sent one squad headed towards the coast. They haven't returned. I sent them in between the two attacks today.
Ah. What do you guys think?
If going up north hasn't turned up any leads, I'd say it'd be a waste of time.
seems like water deep's the better option.
Or at least Leilom.
Yeah.
And we can start there.
Alright.
Let's go. We'll head out as soon as we can. Immediately.
Thanks for the
Right.
information.
Thank you as well. It's a good thing my troops managed to hail you. In any case, you can bed down here for the night. Would be nice to have a couple of adventures at our side.
Cool.
Tenacious Brigade, right?
Alright,
That's us.
Alright.
you guys want to spend the night? Before we head out?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
We'll take you up on that offer.
Right. You guys bed down here for the night. Are you guys going to be taking watch? You are surrounded by soldiers.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they're
gotcha.
taking watch.
Yes.
All right. You bed down for the night.
Huh. You won't fool us into a false sense of
Security?
Nah,
Ah.
not this party.
We sleep with one eye open.
Who says I was? In any case, you guys bed down for the night, sectioning yourselves in I assume, the tiny hut. You set yourselves in the tiny hut, just a few feet away from the rest of the tents here. Some of the soldiers are curious what this large orb is here, but soon enough everybody understands. Ah, magic shit. Okay, sure.
Magic shit.
Magic shit.
Magic shit.
They're also,
Okay.
you see that these individuals are also resting at this point. Some of them are also keeping watch. A lot of them are currently bedded down for the night. So, would like to take first watch?
Kajin.
Carriage.
Asher will take the second.
Asher
Asher
will
will
take
take
the
the second.
Gotcha.
Steve will
gotcha.
take the last watcher's use one.
Last watch.
Oh,
Okay.
Prisma would take second.
Selwyn takes the last watch.
I was gonna say Draven could take third, but I guess I'm taking first with Gergen then.
Oh, there you go. Oh, this is nice.
Oh boy.
You're welcome.
Why? Someone swapped with them. Out of character. Just kidding. That's
I
okay.
killed your friend, yeah.
I can do first.
Yeah. Seeing some blowout.
Some of blowout.
When Kajin peeks out of the tent to see who he's
Okay.
sticking out with, oh boy.
Yeah. Draven would have been like,
Yep.
up first there for the watch. He would not have. Yeah.
Funny how we keep ending up together.
Beats me.
Someone up there must have a sixth sense of humor.
As the two of you are beginning your watch, roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Please attack us. Please attack us.
Wow.
Please see something.
Wow.
Disadvantage or normal, by the way?
Goddamn, dude.
Disadvantage because
That's
you
funny.
have dark vision.
Oh,
You don't have
ah.
dark vision.
I'm
May I
disadvantaged.
say that we are... Oh wait, no. It's only in the... Alright. Disadvantage it is...
Damn.
19 and
Natural
a natural
one.
one.
There you go.
Oof. Perception!
Oh, wow. Wow.
I got a
That's
pair!
fine.
Hey, guys.
Ooh.
Draven, you're kind of distracted by everything that's been going on the past few days, and the fact that Kerjin is your
He's in
fucking buddy at this
Yeah,
moment.
pretty much.
So you don't really notice anything. Kerjin, you see that these soldiers seem to be well trained at the very least, so your work is cut out for you. Oh, despite this, you do keep an eye out on the road and in the surrounding tree line, and in the road you do see more and more squads of guards getting replaced for their watch every now and then. Every 2 hours or so, in 2 hours into your watch, 2 squads enter the site and are replaced by waking new guards as these ones prepare to bed down for the night. It's quiet, besides the snoring of an encampment full of soldiers, but it is bearable. What do you do?
Draven tries to avoid Kurgan for a while, but eventually realizes he needs to say something and goes, "It was a lot of things you bought the girls. Feeling generous or feeling guilty?"
I'd say all guilt has been drained out of me. So,
Huh.
I don't know. I wanted to... there was one thing I was looking at for you or Asher. I just couldn't afford it.
And what was it?
We'll see when we get back to Waterdeep. That's where we're going anyway.
fine, don't tell me.
Oh, I am not well, I do hope you'll like it anyway. So, Kirjin looks around at all the other soldiers. You were trained like those? Like them?
More or less.
How was it?
How was what?
The training?
It was training. My captain was pretty strict, but he was a good guy. Please notice the was.
Was. Alright. Well, I did have a brother, but our kind of training is different. And another brother, and actually a sister, who became paladins. We don't really keep much in touch, but I can kind of sense how hard it is.
They were soldiers. What happened to you?
Let's just say, life gives you a different path. And leave it at that. With some spice at that last word.
Draven ignores it. Are they still around?
Yeah, they are. Last I heard, my brother and sister who became paladins are under the banner of Bahamut, of course. Not
Mhm.
much about my soldier brother. Probably defending the town, but
Defending the what?
defending our village, our home, where I came from.
Oh. So you do have a home. I thought you were just like a homeless bard.
Wow, excuse you, not all bards are homeless.
I mean, before your clothes change, you look like it. You look like the bard.
I'm not your usual bard. I don't get wed and behead. Well, no. I didn't really care much for clothes, and besides, I couldn't care much for them. Okay? If it fits, it's good enough.
Same here.
Hey, look at that, common ground. We might actually be friends.
That
Never
friend
mind.
thing again. Yeah, no. Awkward.
Yep, very awkward.
I'd rather not.
So long as you have Steve's back, I have no problem with you. But if you put anyone in danger again,
Oh, trust me. You need to get in line for that one.
I bet.
He just laughs.
And then Draven stands up and walks away. Checks the perimeter once again.
Mhm. Checking the perimeter.
Check behind those trees.
Yeah.
Checking the perimeter. Checking behind the trees because Kerjin can't really leave.
Yep.
You see that they keep a tight ship around these parts. There are at least around 8 guards around the perimeter at once. And then the squads of 12 rotating. So currently at the time, there's always 12 guards resting, 8 guards active, who also take things in shifts. You also see Mikhail, the half-dwarf captain, coming in and out of a larger tent towards the center of the encampment, where he seems to be coordinating with some other guards.
Draven just nods at him when they catch each other's eyes.
Mikhail nods towards you and then goes back to his conversation.
Mhm.
Okay,
This current shit, yeah.
if that's it for your watch, then
When Draven, Asher's going next, right? Second watch.
yes.
Or
Yeah.
Draven will go straight to Asher instead of Prisma.
I like how swap kayo.
Awkward.
And goes, he motions for Kurjin towards the girl's tent or something, and then
What?
goes to Asher to wake
Oh.
up Prisma. And then wakes up Asher. If anyone's attacking us, there's no way they're going to catch us off guard with this many guards. Your turn.
Some rest, big guy. I got this.
And Kejin shakes Prisma awake. Wakey wakey, Pinky.
Alright, I'm
Your
up.
turn.
Prisma fixes herself up and goes out the dome.
Huh.
Asher and Prisma, please roll me perception checks.
Disadvantage. Oh shit, if I cast light, do I still have disadvantage?
I'd say
Light.
I'd say no, because you specifically said to cast light.
Okay. So straight.
Straight rolls. And it's at this point that Prisma sees Asher cast light, which he has never done before. At least with just the two of them.
Still a
His eyes-
7.
And his eyes flare this yellow blue. And it's this regal looking event. But then he squints afterwards. It's like, what?
Too much light. Too much light.
Not used to that?
No. Not yet.
Seems like you got yourself some new tricks.
Lot of new gifts after coming back from Helm's It's still getting the hang of it.
Yeah, I just thought that if you were able to cast that this whole time, why haven't you yet?
No, honestly, I haven't. I'm trying to keep it on the down low because I don't know how to use it yet, like too much. But I can also do this now, and I look for like a rock that's kind of a ways away from me, and I cast Mage Hand.
Oh, good choice.
Wait, sorry, what?
You cast Mage Hand. What color is the Mage Hand?
The Mage Hand is no, right, light yellow green. As it.
Suddenly, Asher reaches forward with his hand, and appearing in the space that he was pointing towards, a yellow-green ephemeral hand appears. The hand of a young maiden who picks up a rock and brings it towards you.
Ah.
Oh. Imagine how far you could throw with that.
Yeah. I haven't actually tried, but that'll be the next thing. I'm still getting the hang of it, but yeah. In any case, see anything out there?
Prisma chuckles and just look around.
With your 18 perception check, when the squad has rotated around, more people are resting in the tents to your side. Another round of guards keep watch of the surroundings. With an 18, you begin to hear sound of thunder rolling across the horizon. Sort of far, though, not nearby. You don't see any. Above, there are a few clouds overhead, but otherwise, around half the sky is visible.
Prisma kind of looks at the direction and inhales, tries to smell the wind, and says, I hear thunder.
That's a bad sign, right?
You see some of the guards getting spooked as well.
Either way, whether we're the hunting party or the huntee?
Ah, that's a good question. Suppose we're. I don't know if we're either. Really.
It's a matter
We're
of
just looking.
perspective.
It's a good way to look at it. Speaking of looking for things, you and Selwyn went off to see Radolf. Find what you're looking for?
And Prisma goes quiet for a second. Seems like both of us has something else in store for us. That or we just need more time. And the way that Prisma is talking, it's a little bit different from what she usually does. She pauses a lot and is more thoughtful of what she says.
Oh. Yeah, Asher kind of cocks her head and kind of examines her expression for a bit. He says, "Have something on your mind?"
Really? Scared? Excited? We just finished one thing. Feels like we didn't have enough time to savor the quiet moments, and here we are again.
No, I get that. And he kind of just looks to the distance. And he says, "Ah, that's our life though, right? That's also why we gotta savor the moments.
That's
Never
true.
know when we're gonna get one again."
I guess this is what the adventure in life is all about.
Yeah. By the way, I've noticed. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, all this thinking, right? What's up with you and Draven? Because I'm just look, nothing. Like my thing is I stay out of people's business, but there's kind of this weird vibe right now, and it's ever since Draven disappeared. I don't know what something happened between the two of you, because him and Steve seem fine.
And Prisma has already been like kind of in a down mood, or like not really a down mood, but like a contemplative mood. And when you ask, she looks down and goes even more quiet. I don't really know what to do with him.
Oh? Wait, are you sure this is something you can do anything about?
Well, with regards to him disappearing, there's nothing I could do about that. Well, there's a lot of things I could do about that, but he's just gonna get mad.
It's one of those things. Alright. Alright. Well, I'd say give it time, but like we were talking about before, I don't know how much that we have.
Exactly.
So, and given this situation might be a bit more dangerous than what we're used to. We're dealing with opponents that are getting increasingly more cunning. And given what happened last time, for what it's worth, Prisma, and take this from somebody who has missed the opportunity to say things he would like.
God damn it. Why do I keep getting
Oh, no.
disconnected in this moment?
Oh no!
Damn it, internet.
What was the last thing? Oh no!
What was the last thing you heard?
Wala pa ata siya.
Okay. This internet disconnection brought to you by whatever internet
Still
she
not
is using. Fuck
connected.
you.
I think it's
PLDC.
Globe. I think it's Globe.
Oh,
Hey,
Hello?
Lupastos.
hey, Globe.
Honestly, fuck them all. Yeah.
I
Hello?
say it from the bottom of my heart. Fuck you, Globe.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
What was the last thing you heard?
Take it from someone who has missed the moment.
Ah. Yeah, from someone who's missed the opportunity to say the things that you would like somebody to
Get
hear.
disconnected again.
No,
Come
not
fucking
like this!
on.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay,
Oh
alright.
no.
Damn it!
Go ahead.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
Okay.
Nope. Not allowed
Oh.
to talk about it.
From somebody who has missed the opportunity to say the things he would like somebody to hear. Talk to him. Because he's too stupid to talk to you.
I'm not sure. Are we talking about the same thing?
Um, I'm not sure. I'm not privy to what you know. But if anything, again, for what it's worth, it feels like something's missing, you know? And it's no fun picking fun at him when you're both just avoiding each other.
And Prisma looks away. I don't really understand.
Don't worry, when the time comes you will. I would like to think.
No, I don't understand anything about him. I look at him and I think of what can happen and where he puts himself, and everything just hurts. But at the same time, he doesn't want me to help.
You see Ash's expression drop. And he puts his hand on your back. And for a moment channels Solace's energy. And he says, I suppose he is a fickle one. But sometimes the people we care about will do that. I don't know why. I suppose it's human nature to just push people away. But sometimes being near is enough. Sometimes just the thought that if you're around, or that you're close, or that you're safe, sometimes that's enough.
Krishma kind of like tries to hide it, but it's fucking obvious, and starts to hide, wiping her tears away.
She ruffles her now short hair.
Stop that.
You're a good one, Prisma.
Hmm.
He needs someone like you. He adjusts his seat. And kind of just quietly accompanies Prisma tonight until their shift is over.
Mhm. The rest of your shift is quiet. So, at the very end of it, you begin to hear something from above. Doop, 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 doop. Rain.
Oh. Here it comes.
Should we wake the rest?
Yeah, we probably should.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. It's a very, very light drizzle. Do you wake the last two for the watch?
Yes.
Steven, Selwyn, and Spressa. Wake up.
Uh-huh.
The three of you wake up with the top of your dome having bits and pieces of water falling upon. Espresso gets
Storms
up
come
and
in.
Looks like it.
wordlessly Espresso gets up and says, "We better prepare ourselves for anything." And steps out of the dome to patrol around, not waiting for either of you.
Steve?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Steve, look, I've made clothing for hundreds of people by now, and I know the look on their face if they're not happy with something. Just look like you didn't seem comfortable. So I was wondering if there was something I could fix, or... And she trails off.
Steve just looks at her, kind of like scoffs. It's fine, Selwyn.
The tone of your voice says it not.
Really, I'm always sarcastic.
A little extra sarcastic today. And
Oh,
and I
yeah.
think well, I think Shpressa would like to know as well if there was something wrong, because we work, both of us worked on it together. So, and she just kind of trails off again.
Steve kind of like visibly rubs his face. Like, I don't know what to tell either of you. Okay?
All right. But someone's like picking up on the on the what emotion is it? Is it like aggression slash discomfort?
Make an insight check, Steve. Make per- persuasion check, maybe. Would you think that's appropriate?
Sure, yeah.
Go ahead. Insight versus
Okay.
persuasion.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Yes, two non-charismatic people. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that piece of disadvantage one, but it's 8. Sorry,
Eight.
just because I thought of enough perception kanina. Yeah. Well, that's enough.
Selwyn, you recognize what, Steve? Steve?
Frustration?
Huh. Um, so it feels like she's not gonna get anything out of Steve, so she just keeps quiet and she says, "Well, if you say so yourself, but if there's anything I can do, you can tell me."
What? That I don't think I can pull something like that off.
The what?
I can't pull it off. You know, kind of just gestures at himself.
No, you look fantastic in it, if I say so myself. And I think
Uh-huh.
Spressa would agree too.
You're just humoring me.
Oh, maybe everyone saw it. Like she just looked like she was ready to eat you up or something.
Somehow doesn't make me feel any better. Look, I can't. He like pinches the bridge of his nose. Just like kind of closes his eyes. I can't. I appreciate the work that got put into it, but like I said, it's not like I can pull something like that off. Whatever you have to say about it, or anyone else.
Selwyn looks taken aback, and she's like, "Oh, wait, is that how you see yourself? But everyone admires you, Steve."
Steve just shakes his head. Doesn't say anything.
Selwyn says, I hope you can see yourself for what you really are. To also for yourself and to us.
It's uncomfortable. Steve kind of doesn't look so in the eyes as he says it, but kind of looks off to the direction where Espresso went.
It's at this point that I'd like everyone to roll perception checks.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
We're asleep though.
No, he
Not all of
he
you
means
guys.
yeah.
Run away.
Okay.
Roll perception checks. See what you see in your dream.
I don't wanna.
I don't want to. Can you roll one for Espresso as well? Yeah. Since the start of your conversation, the rain has gotten heavier and heavier. Your other companions have fallen asleep. The two of you are still within the dome. But Steve, you look up towards there and you exit the dome.
Yeah, I will.
You exit the dome, go towards Pressa's direction, and you see that she's just behind the large tent that Mikhail goes to. You see that she's not looking your direction. You see that her shoulders are just bobbing up and down. You hear something else as you're getting covered in the rain, and so is she. Whimpering. From Pressa's direction. What do you do?
Kinda under his breath, he just goes, "Fuck."
Do you call out to her?
He sticks his head back in just to tell Selwyn. I'm just gonna check up on Espressa. The rain picking up. Don't want her to be outside.
Yeah, maybe you should bring her in.
Yeah, I
I'll
will
keep
do
an
that.
eye out.
Thanks. And he'll head over.
It's at that point, around 10 feet away from Espresso, that she hears you approaching and she turns back towards you. Even in the rain, you see that there's tears mingled with the raindrops on her face. And as she's about to open her mouth to speak to you,
Oh shit.
Oh no, music change. Oh no.
Jazz music stops.
Let's go.
We go.
you see, coming from behind Espresso, a large shape, larger than her own, coming up from behind her and slashing her across the back. Does a 22 hit?
What the?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
She takes
Wait, what?
5 slashing damage
Okay.
and 2 lightning damage as the figure
Oh
behind,
shit.
as the figure behind her slashes at her twice. Second attack. Actually, the second one, she manages to rush towards you and dodge just as it swipes past her head. And it's at that moment that lightning strikes,
Holy shit.
lighting up the vicinity. And you see an orcish figure appearing from the forest. More emerge
Yeah.
from the tree line.
Mhm.
And Selwyn, you notice two of them appear from the south. They don't get a surprise attack against you. Steve, you are also not surprised because you're alert. However, Stressa did not roll high enough perception. And it's at this moment that we end tonight's session.
Brigade.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Let's go. I want to fight. I want to fucking fight.
No, we
Oh
don't
God.
end. We keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad
Um,
for the soldiers.
Kuya, extend 5 minutes.
Good.
Kuya, 20 oh.
Good.
Last
Kuya,
game,
pa-open time. Pa-open time.
Is at this
Open
point,
time.
just your other companions are still asleep. Selwyn, from your perspective, you count 5 in your visual range. Some of them already engaging some of the soldiers, and Mikhail. Steve, from your perspective, you hear more fights from the north.
Shit.
And
Ang dami
that's
nila.
where we'll end tonight's session. Yes.
Ah, God.
For joining
Do
us.
we know how many soldiers are in this camp?
8 of them that are active, around 12 of them asleep.
So about 20 soldiers all in all.
Boy,
Gotcha.
Yeah, I feel bad for them.
we're gonna
Gotcha.
see a bloodbath.
Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Let's
But yeah,
go.
I want to fight. I want to fight.
Let's fucking
I
go.
like how we fucking ended here. I'm happy that I
This is
got
good.
this map,
This is good.
and we'll see how it goes. Thank you to
This is
everyone
good.
that's
This is
still
good.
with us today, and we'll see you in 2 weeks, the week after Valentine's Day, for our next session. Also,
Happy Valentine's.
Valentine's?
Happy.
Happy
Kevin for
Valentine's.
life. Let's go.
Kevin for life.
I've
Excuse
been
me.
converted.
Oh my
I've been prison
and
I
also
for
do
the
not-
longest time. I'm
We
converted
are-
now.
I do not consent. I do not consent.
Also, I noticed. I also noticed that parang Prisma's HP is low, and also Selwyn's in their tokens.
for
Oh,
some
yeah,
reason,
guys,
yes,
heal up, heal up.
please
Yeah.
adjust those. Please
No, I
adjust
know.
your
I don't
HPs.
think. I don't think it's. Yeah, I think it's also like the max HP doesn't seem to be that to add up.
I see. Well, we can adjust that
Huh?
over
Yeah.
before the next game. But for now, thank
Okay,
you for
okay.
joining us.
Yeah,
We're
double check na lang.
actually
Yeah.
one follower away from possible Twitch affiliate. I'm 49.
Oh, let's go.
Nice, Red.
Let's
Congrats.
go.
From what?
Hopefully-
Hell yeah.
Twitch affiliate.
On our
Oh,
way to
woo.
legitness.
Besides that, thank you
Woo!
to everyone for
What's-
joining us.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yes.
After ano lang, yeah.
After.
Wait, sorry. What's
After
it?
Stream
Thank you
na lang.
for
After
the-
stream na lang.
After stream na lang.
For now,
Yeah.
Okay.
we shall be stopping stream, and thank you once again to everyone for joining us, and we'll see you soon enough in 2 weeks. Goodbye now.
Bye.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Yoo-hoo.
Bye now.
I want to fight them now.